and good evening everybody. I do hope you are in the boat for some Civilization 6 gaming, because it looks like tonight Komanda going against Let's Sumer Rangers are not gonna have an easy time. The Let's Sumer Rangers did manage to close the gap between them, and it looks like we do have quite a few things to talk about when it comes to the CPL Premier League Division 3 over here, with Komanda getting the win a few days ago. We do have them right now on the second spot, right below Unlucky. On the fourth spot we do have the Let's Sumer Rangers with 8-3, and I do want to put it up on the screen so you can actually see what I see. There we go. Sorry about that, it happens. 8-3, there we go. 8 wins, 3 losses. They do have quite a few more games to catch up to Komanda, another 2 of them, and we're gonna need to see if they do manage to close that gap considerably. I do want to say hello to everybody. Good evening, sirs, and welcome. How is everybody doing? Let me actually take a look over here on the chat screens. There we go. Helicopter Kicker, thank you so much for the sub.
Retained his knighthood for 14 months.
And also, thank you so much, sir, for picking up that first promotion. Good evening. Yuri Goes, good evening, sir, and welcome. You can definitely check out the screen that I am watching right now, cpl.gg/CPL Premier League, and you can take a look at all of the divisions. You should have over here the brackets and the standings shown, so you can see the results in the past. Also, I do want to say hello there, Shaklon. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Colorado, good evening, sir, and welcome. Look, I did also notice Cleo Zin, good Abend, mein Herr, willkommen. I don't want to say I did leave my cat alone, so yeah, she's a little bit feisty tonight. I gotta say she's a little bit feisty. She is trying to play with stuff. It is what it is. She's not as cool as it was yesterday, as she was yesterday. Yuri Goes, thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated. Yeah, we got 2 good teams here getting in, and I do have to say a lot of actually the Division 3 of CPL Premier League did show up very good skills, and I am I'm waiting to see what's going to happen until season 3. We're going to need to see who's going to advance, who's going to stay over here, and we'll have probably a bomb of a Division 2 and 1 in the next season. We do have in the active band here, I do want to say the boys have started already to go through the big pre-game ban phase. They went for the map already. They are going to choose lakes for today, and we do have Scythia being banned, Hungary and Theodora being banned, and Chandra Gupta being banned over here on well, they didn't know about the map when they banned this civilization, so they do believe over here Chandra Gupta is actually a bit too annoying in the game to let it in. That is, I should say, a bit of a surprising outcome over here. We do have Scotland also being banned in the first wave, with Gandhi, with Maya, Gol, Lotaro, and Spain taking the 6th ban over here. Well, we're going to need to see what they're going to pick. They do have 4 picks to go, and IceLuc is going to be first on the buttons. On the each team side, we do have IceLuc with Tithub, Giara and Geoffruss playing today for Let's Sumer Rangers. This is a team that we have been following for, I should say, like 2 years now. They have quite a road. They had quite a road in the divisions of the CVFR squadrons. They did actually manage at some point to actually reach Division 1. Some of the players did need to switch with other players and so on. It was a bit of a mess over there. They dropped down to 2, and I'm not sure exactly what has happened since then. They did want to get more experience and join the CPL Premier League, and as you can see over here, they're starting to rise up through the ranks, slowly getting more wins on them, and of course more experience. We do have on the other side, on Komanda, Zero with Kabachok, with Swatik and Milentovich. I do have to say these are very experienced players that have been playing in other teams, since they did have a new team name and didn't actually play in the same teams before, or not all of them together. They did need to make a new one and start off from Division 3. Now they're slowly getting through the ranks over here, and as you can see, they did manage to get on the 2nd spot in the Division 3 of CPL Premier League. Definitely a tough team to handle over here, and we do need to see if Let's Sumer Rangers will be on that level also. I would actually say these teams are quite close to each other when it comes to skill, so I would imagine we need to prepare ourselves for a little bit of a longer game than usual. I would imagine usually when teams are very close in skill, they do manage to counter each other in their moves, and it's very rare that you do see them how to say, conceding quickly. We do have IceLuc going for Cleopatra Ptolemaic in the first in the first pick. I do have to say on the lakes map we will see some rivers, but I'm not sure if there will be that many rivers. Cleopatra is going to get probably that spawn next to floodplains, and we're going to need to see on each map if she does manage to get those extra bonuses from the culture points, from the resources. Milentovich going for Peter on the other side. We do have Lesumen Rangers also choosing to go Alexander after yesterday's performance of Alexander. And I do have to say, like, specifically say about Alexander, because I don't think it was like that much of a player decision over there. It was what it was. The land was just not favoring him. Even if he was between 3 opponents, they definitely managed to overwhelm him. The land was allowing him to defend a little bit, but not too much. And since he doesn't have any expansion capabilities, well, unfortunately that was a signed deal. It is what it is. We're going to need to see if today Macedon is going to manage to show up in the games and actually show us how the Hetaris are going to stomp their opponents. We do have also Babylon being chosen in the second day in a row over here. It looks like Hammurabi is definitely rising through the preferences of the players slowly but surely. We've seen them being picked up yesterday. It looks like today is being picked up again, and it is going to be played by Tithub. It does benefit from the Palgum, which is a pretty good watermill replacement, wasn't it? And it does give you that +1 food, if I remember it correctly, on the improved tiles that you have next to freshwater, as in next to rivers. Ooh, that is actually a lot of food. That is, if I remember correctly. Maybe my memory is a little bit spotty. We're going to need to, I guess we're going to need to wait for the screen to see exactly what his bonuses are there. Kabachok, of course, is going to need to go for the second wave here. He's going to need to get the pick for Komanda, and then we're going to have the 2 picks remaining for the Lesumen Rangers to finish off the draft. Let me actually write on the screen really quickly so you guys know. Anybody that joins us a little bit later will know exactly what map are we gonna play on. This is gonna be the lakes map, and it looks like Athena wanted to get into the picture. It is what it is. Athena, you are not made out of glass. Please, you are not made out of glass. I'm pretty sure we cannot see through you. That would be very awkward. Very awkward. Anyway, 4 more bands have been taken down. It looks like Eleanor, England is going to be taken down, with Sumeria, Gilgamesh, Genghis Khan, Mongolia, and Cleopatra, Egyptian. It looks like he's going to be taken down. So interesting that they did let Ptolemaic in and then banned Cleopatra. It is what it is. We're going to need to see if they're going to manage to get the gold with something else. It's definitely with Kabachok going for Victoria, Age of Steam. He's going to have the ability to get a lot of those Royal Navy dockyards, which will give him a lot of gold and improvements there. Let me actually switch really quickly my screen also. There we go. Here comes the fluffy tail. Yeah, oh my god, this fluffy tail, man, it's unbelievable. Like, her tail is actually as big as her body. If she's like unbelievable. Anyway, hello there, Bob. How are you doing, sir? Bună let's hope for a better spawn for Alex today. Yes, exactly, better spawn for Alex. Don't you think Babylon bit underrated, considering how good his tempo is, combined with having anti-cav unit that can prevent getting early killed by min distance warsive? I don't think it is that high rate. Well, I don't think it's that underrated, and I don't think well, in my experience, from what I've seen, it doesn't, that unique unit, it doesn't actually impact the game as much as you would think. It does like look good on paper, but in actual reality, not so much. If a good opponent is gonna prepare an attack on you, and he knows that you're gonna prepare yourself with anti-cav units, he's just gonna get melee units and ranged. So yeah, rock paper scissors still coming in. Sure, you're gonna defend against horses. That is definitely something. Oh my god, she turned off the lights. She actually turned off the lights. Can I actually leave them off, because it's kind of a stretch to get them in? Anyway, we do have them needing to actually ready up. Okay, so Milentovich is gonna go for Victoria, Age of Steam. Looks like IceLuc is gonna pick up Gorgo, Greece. Tithub is gonna go for a goal maker here, Dido, and then we do have Zero actually choosing to play with Alexander. We're going to need to see Cyrus also in the game, being picked up by somebody in the first one. Kabachok, I think that's Kabachok, right? That's the only name that is kind of missing from here. We got Zero, we got Milentovich, we got Swadik, and then Kabachok is missing. Okay. So Giara put Ptolemaic on the first slot. He wants to get those priorities when it comes to the wonders and also when it comes to the commercials. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get quite a few domestics over there for some time, and then he's gonna switch to externals. He definitely needs those trade routes and the gold points. Cyrus, multiple times we've seen him doing very well in the games, and we've seen yesterday how JR did manage to go for a 1 versus 2 and won the game on the seas over there. Now, Peter also being picked up by Swatik. We do not have that much Peter in our lives for the last months, I would say, actually. Peter here actually needs to show us that he can still do it, you know, he can still do it, because to be honest, it's been a while, and I still trust of course Russia's ability to actually get going with the face generation and with the culture victory, but it just didn't end up in the preferences of the players anymore. It just didn't get in the game. So I'm getting worried here that, you know, we might not see the same performance on Peter. Geoffruss is going to go for that Hammurabi pick. Milentovich, Victoria, Age of Steam. I'm actually quite curious that he went for Age of Steam instead of Age of Empire. And I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. Cat just moving everywhere. You know, like it is what it is. Cats do what cats do. Big man, good evening, sir, and welcome. Cool Whip, also good evening, sir. We do have the Lakes map for tonight. Peter needs a Tundra to really shine. Exactly, right? He needs Tundra to really shine. Let's put up really quickly the remap vote. Okay, turn this off and then go here and start protection. How many remaps? 0, 1, and 2 as possible answer. Submission period, let's go for 10 minutes because we got a little bit of time. As always, they do have one remap token on each side. If they do choose a 10-10 to use it, we're going to need to see who's going to use it and if they're going to use it, and possible, of course, 3 maps in total. DBZ, good evening, sir, and welcome. Age of Steam equals production. Yeah, but so does Age of Empire, I gotta say. And if I'm not mistaken, it's a little bit of a better tempo of Age of Empire, but anyway, like a little bit. But anyway, we'll see how this develops here. Also, good evening, sir. Does Raja have similar road to Germany when he offers nothing in Timus aside from win condition because feels like it? You're not that wrong. I guess you can give away writers and so on. You're gonna end up at some point with a limit to your books that you're gonna have to put, right? Anyway, let's actually take a look at all of the spawns one by one and talk about Cedar position over here. Oh, I just realized. Oh, hello there, Urek. Good evening. Also, good evening, YouTube. How are you guys doing? If you are joining and of course you do enjoy the content, please leave a like on the video. It does help me out with the algorithm a lot, and don't forget to actually leave a comment if you are having any thoughts about the games or what's going on. Definitely leave a comment over there and start the discussion. Let's see what's going on here on YouTube. Also, I do need to click on buttons and set up the poll here to see if the opinions are matching. How many remaps are we gonna have? And of course, possible answer 0, 1, 2. Well, it looks like I was speaking a little bit faster than I could actually do the work. There we go. Just a few seconds delay. It is what it is. Okay, so what do we have here? We do have the city of Pella on the left side of the map. On the west side, he does have a scout in 3 turns, and yes, I do see the warrior is starting to discover the coast he has to the west. This is an interesting mode that he has actually, and that he's gonna need to figure out how to go around. Does he have an opponent on the west? He does have over here Egypt. This is going to be Giara, and I believe they are no, they are not allies. They're not allies. Okay, it's not that bad to actually get to Giara. If you take a look over here, he can definitely go through the one tile choke and pass an army, get a trade route going, and create a road pathway for those hills to be a little bit faster to pass through. So I guess we will see some form of aggression here if there's no other opponent on the east, and it does look like he's actually gonna have an ally on the east. Oh, hello. 2 nations to Irel. Oh, I think Macedon here is going to be quite happy. Zero is going to have also Babylon to the southeast that he can send units to, and the land is just much better. Yes, a few rivers, but look at that flatness of the land. Well, sometimes, you know, being flat actually is better. Now, we do have Pella with 3 times for a scout, and yes, I do see he's going to have a few tutus to work at the beginning. He's going to run out of them, though. It looks like he's only going to have a third one here on the east, and definitely needs to improve some of his tiles or keep investing in that city center to get the tiles far away. I do also notice he's going to have a possible city here next to a tobacco tile, which will give him kind of a free pantheon. He's not going to need to invest into that God King card, which definitely makes a difference. We've seen actually players in the last period more and more go for the production card instead of the faith card, not believing in the bonuses that you get back from the pantheon as much as the production that you get from working at the beginning. Well, to the southeast we do have Babylon here, and I do want to double check those bonuses on the Palgum if I do remember correctly, but I really hope I do remember correctly. It's 1 housing, 2 production of farms, gain +1 production, and freshwater improved tiles receive +1 food. There we go, that's what I was missing. So you do get some extra production also on from the Palgum, which is amazing, and also the farms will get an extra production point, which does make your city incentivized to do those farm triangles. I do have to say it's not always good to do the farms. You are basically building med packs for your opponent to feast upon when he's actually taking your city, so you gotta be careful with that. You gotta be careful and ready to protect those tiles when the time comes. Now, why don't we see East versus West games? Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. I guess it is what it is. We did try at some point to have a dedicated section of East versus West games, if I remember it serves me right, on CCCs in the Clan Championship Cup. I think it was in the 9th one or the 10th one edition, and the players still like the randomness. And this is something that it's quite it's something to pride with, I would say, to be proud of, I should say, of the adaptability of that you have on each map, according to the civilization, according to the situation, according to your bonuses, and so on and so forth. Now we do have Geoffruss getting also his scout in the south. It looks like he is gonna end up in the tundra. He's not gonna be happy about it. Well, I'm pretty sure they're gonna start pinning the map, and they will see where they are according to the north and the south pole. We do have Milentovich also with the city of London getting the scout out in 2 turns. He's gonna have 2 iron tiles to the northeast, and I do see a few amber tiles and dice tiles to the south. Not really amazing because he does need to invest quite a bit of gold into them, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to be happy about it. Could settle quite a few cities on this inland sea to the northwest, even though I do see 1, 2, 3, oh yeah, 3, 4 with fresh water. Not that bad to actually get the fresh water in all the cities and benefit from them. I do have to say this is kind of a weak city, if not for the bonus of Age of Steam to get that extra production on the strategic resource tiles. He's gonna get those sources in as soon as possible improved to benefit from a good amount of production in that city center. Passagarde immediately getting dice tiles faith per turn, and he does have some gold from the truffles. I do notice he's getting his scout out and starting to go to the east and to the west, since his warrior went first to the north. He's also gonna have a +3 campus directly in the capital, which I gotta say he's probably gonna put before he discovers the maze tile, which is a +6, but it is quite expensive. It is 3 tiles out, and he does not see this. If you take a look at the vision, he should not have the vision over that 1 tile in between the mountains. Viselectra, good evening, sir. Also, East versus West is only fun if you have guaranteed 2 land and 2 naval civs. Also, good evening. Boa noite. Oh, yes, boa noite. Pop Hut Enjoyer. Big. Yeah, well, I mean, this is amazing, right? He's using the 3-2 bananas to grow. He has the 1-3s to also get the production and some extra bonuses from them. He's gonna have good extra cities in the other place, and I do notice 3 truffle tiles are actually quite close to each other here. 4, 5 truffle tiles, 6, 7. Is this gonna be Goddess of the Hunt here for Persia? It might be. We're going to need to see what he's gonna choose as a bonus here. We're turn 8, and it looks like to the northeast of Cyrus we do have Gorgo. He's kind of in between continents here, to be honest. Yeah, there we go. We do have Sparta with a settler pumped out in 3 turns. He's also gonna have his truffle truffle tiles to get him some extra gold, and we do need to see where he's gonna choose to expand towards. He has the giant causeway to the southeast, but it is across. It is across the water, and he's not gonna get an easy time to get to it. We do have him also. If he goes there, he's also gonna get closer to his opponent, to Kabachok. He might not be that happy of going so close to his opponent here. Looking at Sparta though, he does have a good amount of 2-2 tiles, and I do see second city possible with fresh water, no problems for him. Not extremely strong, but definitely can be made to work. Well, let's see the Russian spawn. Swarek is gonna get his 2-1 salt mines. I do see 2 of them, 3 of them are gonna be improved. He also has 1 for DL tiles for the extra production, and of course getting his settlers out. I do notice he's gonna have quite a few deer tiles also. 1, 2, 3, 4 deer tiles over here. Okay, I'm actually very curious what kind of pantheon is he gonna get. He should have it relatively quickly. He's getting that 1 phase per turn. He's already on 8. It's fine, he's getting there. Now I do also notice this land is gonna give him quite a bit of fresh water, but not actually a lot of tundra. Quite a bit of snow. Looking at Dido, he's gonna have his city on the coast with fresh water. 1 for around 6 coastal resources, which is not that good for God of the Sea. We do have him also with fresh water city to the south. Probably the 1-3 is gonna need to be chosen. Yeah, I think the 1-3 is the best one to actually sit your city on. Anyway, he's gonna have a decent amount of cities to place to the southwest, a few more than actually Age of Steam is gonna get throughout this game, and I do believe Tithub is gonna be happy getting that goal for his teammates. Has some more lakes to the north and to the northwest, but no trading or easy trading capabilities with his allies. We do have also Ptolemaic to take a look at, because again, kind of a spawn dependent Civ here. We do, but I mean, it, you know, like 20% of its success is around the spawn. We do have racketed here with a settler in 1 turn, and I do notice he's gonna get those wheat tiles on the east to work. Only 2 resources, not that big on the floodplains. He's not gonna have a lot of floodplains here. Anyway, we do see 1 team, and that will be Komanda that did actually choose this. Let me put up on the screen the team labels also, because I think that will definitely help. On the left we got Komanda. Ce faci, mă? Wow. He just appeared out of nowhere. Oh, both teams go for this remap, and there we go. We got 1 remap again on this map being chosen, on the lakes map. On the right side we do have LSR, that's Les Sumer Rangers. There we go. Bam. Boom. We got LSR Komanda. There we go. Both team labels are up. You can see them. It should be fine. Haideți jos. Dă-te mă jos. She sees me talking to that and she... Oh my god. Anyway. Let's go. 100% is because Russia forgot BCY settings and had a 2-1-1 base. Kick W, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, she jumped, but she jumped all over the place. It is what it is. Wait, like this. I think like this. Yeah, should be fine. Technical difficulties. Please stand by. Yes. Very energetic cat.
The great beasts of the Stone Age.
Anyway,
Taking his first upright steps.
Russia will double down on Tundra and go for Dance of the Aurora. I'm actually quite curious about that. I would actually be quite interested to see exactly how Dance of the Aurora is going to perform. We've seen a lot of the players actually stay away from Dance of the Aurora for quite a bit of time, especially since you only get those adjacency points on your holy sites from flat tundra tiles, not all of the tiles. So I think we can actually finish the prediction right now and the poll. So because we do have our answer, it will be 1 single remap on the lakes map, and we do have any other. So it looks like actually again, you know, YouTube was on point on this. I gotta say, I'm very proud of you. We got 6 voters over here with 67%. There we go on the 1. You nailed it. I do also want to finish really quickly one on Twitch, clicking on buttons over here to finish, choose outcome. It will be one, and there we go, getting the points rolling. Big man and big game. Good evening, sir. I think that's is Russia's least picked pantheon. Russia plays better outside the tundra. Yeah, we've seen actually quite a few games in which he did perform better outside the tundra. I do want to see where Russia is, to be honest. Like this is a bit I would say nagging me behind my ears. Where is Russia? Oh, I see Russia. St. Petersburg with the fresh water from a fish tile. No more rivers this time. He has the Great Barrier Reef to the northeast. A decent amount of tundra, to be honest. And a decent amount of fresh water. But he's going to need to go with harbors instead of commercials here. I do not, so that's not, to be honest, that's not that bad. Don't get me wrong, it's fine. We do have him with also a few resources in the water to get some extra food, which is again quite good. 3 fish tiles in the capital of St. Petersburg with another fish tile here on the right side. He's going to have a big capital here and he's going to be happy with it. 131 also. Silk tile is right next to the capital for that, with that extra production and culture, and we don't notice him going for the scout on team 3. Definitely not a bad spawn here. I would say he's going to need to go east first. I don't really like this west. It seems kind of flat to me, and this is the opposite of how good the flatness was earlier. This is not good flat. This is bad flat, you know. Great Barrier Reef northeast. Yes, exactly. He has this one as well. This is going to make for a good campus, and also he's going to get some nice yields from those tiles. Let's actually take a quick pick on the civilizations one by one. It's going to be a bit longer than a quick pick because we do need to talk a little bit about their options, and of course we do need to talk a little bit about the strategic availability. And we do have Sparta with scouting 2 turns. He's going to get his warrior to scout the south, and I do notice he's going to get his horses right smack in the capital. He has some amber tiles, but in the water, a pretty good harbor if he actually wants to go for harbors instead of commercials, even though I kind of doubt it. We do have him with a decent amount of lakes if he does want to go there. Has quite easy to benefit from in the south, getting those extra culture points and gold points, not to mention era score will also be quite valuable. I do notice he's also going to have a pretty good city next to the banana if he wants to puddle jump some cities here towards Paititi. Nobody's going to contest him there. There's nobody that could actually put a city on Paititi, so he's going to be happy with it. I do notice Milentovich is going to be to his west side, and this is not going to be that good. They're not going to get, of course, the opponents, they're not going to get to trade through this. I do believe London is going to be happy just to block this choke over here, the 3 tile choke. That is how to say to the east of the mountains, southeast of the mountains, and keep on spamming cities on the western front. He does have actually a bit of a problem on the other side. No, that's fine actually. That's Cyrus, that's his ally. He doesn't have an issue settling cities on the west. He's going to be protected. We do have also IceLuc with a bit better land. If we're talking about his like north and south and east, and not that amazing going to the west side. So I would imagine he's going to be incentivized because of the mountains to settle quite a few cities to the north, to the east, and to the south, kind of ignoring expanding to the west side for some time now. We've seen some rushes being done with horses and so on at some point. Maybe that is going to be an option for Milentovich. I don't want to take that out of the scenarios because we've seen some players really go for it, and I do have to mention England has a little bit of a weak spot, especially because it goes celestial navigation. That will slow him down to get to a horse technology, to like horseback riding, to actually get some useful units out. So it is all up to IceLuc to actually gather, judge if he can actually pull off an attack quickly against Milentovich to catch him in that window of opportunity. 3-2 bananas will expand England, not bad. Macedon in range of Dido. Yeah. Let me keep going because you're getting ahead of me. We got Babylon here with his scouts getting out. I do notice he's also getting a settler in 5. He has both of his strategic resources in the capital and a decent amount of fresh water everywhere. These rivers are going to span from the west to the east to the southwest. Okay. Sorry about that sound issues. We do have him also with the Sabukibidon starting to explore the south. He's going to have a decent amount of territory for him to expand. He's also going to be to the northeast of IceLuc, and we're probably going to see them try to trade with each other here and benefit from from those trades. Yeah, we do have him. I guess we're gonna come to talk about him a little bit later, because to be honest, this is a pretty good spawn. There's not that much that I could say bad about it, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him for the most part of the game being just casually simming away, because he doesn't have any opponent. Like he does have to the southeast, for example, Giara. That's gonna be another ally. Northeast is gonna be Russia, but it's back behind Mogadishu over here, and you can see there is quite a bit of distance between them. The water is gonna be prohibitive from actually getting units there for some time, and I would imagine Russia is gonna get some cities, but as you can see, the quality not pretty good here. So yeah, we're gonna come back to take a look at Babylon a little bit later. Rakedet did settle on a 411 tile. That's a rice tile that he got the extra food and culture going. You do have a settler in 2 turns, and it looks like the cat found something that's making noise. Wow. The destroyer. Can I call her the destroyer? Anyway, we do have the setter coming up in 2 turns there from Rakedet, and he definitely has a much better spawn than the last time. Not really thinking about his bonuses on the rices and like on the resources that he has on floodplains, but more about the amount of chops, more about what kind of districts he's gonna have, adjacency and so on. We do have him also with a lot of plantations that can be improved here. I do notice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these quite easy to improve. Definitely good settle on the cliffs of Dover there next to the mountains, with a lot of tutus, and getting the extra culture going, it's going to be valuable. Nobody to contest it, nobody to actually contest him on the seas. Not bad for Giara. Now we do have him also with a decent amount of territory here to expand into. Again, no worries from Russia from the north, no worries in the south. You can see all of these rivers are gonna be good for him to expand into, and I guess he also has another ally on the east side. That's gonna be Phoenicia, and he will try to get something done here. I'm thinking maybe they will try to set up some coastal trade routes here. Not gonna be ideal. There are not that many times to pass through, but this is definitely gonna be better. That will also put them in the direct contest with Russia on that ocean. So we do need to see if that's actually gonna be a decision they want to make. I do notice Rakedet does have 2 strategics, his horse tiles on the east side and his iron tile on the east side in the second ring. That's pretty good, not bad, easy peasy to get an upgrade. Looking at the city of Tyre, we do have him with the whale tiles to the northeast. He's gonna get to improve them relatively quickly when he's gonna get that extra builder. He does have considerably more floodplains than Egypt does, and we do have him also with some reef tiles in the water. That's gonna give him the extra adjacency he needs for the campuses to be a bit better. We do have him also discovering his first opponent. Zero is going to be on the east side, and that is going to be a bit apocalyptical for him. And Macedon over here is going to be massive and quite aggressive. I would imagine Tithub is going to need to defend himself against those Hetaris, which Macedon does benefit quite early in the game. We do have the city of Tyre expanding towards the southwest over here. Interesting. He's actually going to go for a lake settle. I would have imagined he's going to want to get this settle over here or this one. Does he not see this to the north? Maybe he doesn't see this. No, he does. Okay, he does. Anyway, now we do have him with another settler in production in 7 turns, and I do notice his horse tile is quite expensive to the southeast in the 3rd ring. Maybe he does actually want to get a little bit closer to that horse tile so he can get the strategic resources strategic resource improved at the correct moment in time. Looking at Macedon, we do have Pella already expanding to the southeast. He might have found a target. It looks like Milentovich. Wait a second, that's his ally. Okay, that's his ally, so he's not for settling anybody. He does have a very good expanse here. Pella to the south on the wine tile, for example, gonna get the other 2 tools to work and the immediate bonus from the extra amenity. We do have Ikil settle also to the east on a 2-2 base, giving him options, more options here. Not bad. He did, I think, snatch a set, one of these builders from Lahore, and is bringing him back to improve some of his tiles. That's a 3-charge settler that Lahore was just happily giving away to the city of Pella. It is what it is. Now we got 2 horse tiles also that need to be improved next to the city of Pella, and it does seem like his iron is a bit too far off in the 3rd ring. He's probably gonna put a city over there on the copper tile. It does make sense to actually get that city a little bit in front, right, towards his opponent. He's also slowly getting to see the tiles of Phoenicia and where, of course, Phoenicia is gonna go. Yeah, we do have in the south also Persia. Persia is going to be an opponent of Tithub. This is a 2 versus 1 situation for Tithub, and I don't really believe he's going to be safe in the south. To be honest, we're going to probably see some Persian warriors make their way towards the settlers of Phoenicia. I would imagine horseback riding is going to be quite a priority. I would imagine also we might even see Persia go with his immortals. This is quite an easy land to pass through. Especially with a general, you can move so quickly throughout this land. It takes you like 5-6 turns to actually move an move an army. Let's see, so we start from Passagarde, right? 1, 2, actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. You get to LPQI. So yeah, you get very quickly there. Now, Alexander going to harshly with Tyre. Dido might be dead in this position. Yes, Mad Beats. Yes. Yes. You are calling it, sir. Also, hello, sir. Good evening, sir. Was expecting lots of points from last night's game. I have chosen CPS by mistake. Oh, yeah. I mean, Komanda did manage to pull off a very, very good game. Wait, sorry. Freditos. Didn't they? Oh, my God. Pega. I'm Pega. I was thinking of totally something else. Okay. Just getting my my stuff in order here. I think he goes all the way to stone forward and sends traders back for a big road. Gets closer to the amber. Dido is dead. So you're talking about the amber tile here? Which amber tile? Or which civilization actually? This, Russia maybe. Anyway, yeah, Macedon for settle. Oh, the Macedon for settle. Okay. Right, is this one? Oh, you mean this one to get as close to the amber tile. Okay, but you can put 2 cities, right? You can get one on the copper and one a little bit closer there if you really want to. But yeah, you're right. If he does get one and gets the road, it will be amazing for the Hetaris to pass through. Or even Hippastis could actually make appearance here. I don't really believe in the Hippastis. They're not really fast on their feet. Let's call them like that. Cyrus is gonna also be hit by some floods here in the city of Passagarde. We do have the first trader joining the fight here from Gordian to Passagarde, and the third settler just popped out of that city center. We will probably see him choose a destination here relatively soon. I would imagine he's considering going to the west side here, and probably that's why he had a scout in his city. We did have him discovering, well, LPQI did settle. That's his opponents and neighbors' second city. While there is a scout from Tithub moving through the forest, he might actually catch that settler unescorted. We're going to see if Kabachok here is going to be on point with this. He has his extra culture from that sill tile to the southwest. He also has a geothermal fissure in the south of the city of Passagarde, giving him options to actually get the very good campuses. That's a +4 on the niter tile or on the 2-2 forest between those geothermal fissures and of course that reef tile. We do have him going for the monuments for the extra culture, so he discovers his next tier governments pretty quickly, gets to get his government plaza improved with a building quickly, so he gets over it. He gets the bonus quickly. I do have him choosing a destination. This is I guess a much more defensive posture here from Kabachok. He's going to want to put a city to the southeast. I would imagine it's either the stone tile or that cattle tile that he's going to want to settle, and we do need to see what kind of setup is he going to go for. Since Zero is already going for bronze working, we do have Oleg going for currency, wants to get his commercials first instead of some kind of war units against his opponent here. Okay, I mean, yeah, we will see. Yeah, we do have a horse tile in the second ring on the left side of Passagarde, and I do notice his iron is in the third ring. It's a bit too far off from that city center to, get to easily improve it. We do have to take a look also Manchester and London. What are they doing? Looks like Greece did figure out what Milentovich is up to. He's sending a settler towards him, and I do notice IceLuc here is trying to block him from actually settling that river right in his face. We do have IceLuc. There we go, with a second scout coming from the east side, while Milentovich is bringing a warrior with the settler. He wants to escort it. He definitely wants that place. We do have Sparta also with a scout out in one turn, and I do notice his settler is actually going to back settle here to the northeast. Mycenae did get placed down on the Pythidia as quickly as possible to benefit from the extra culture and gold, and we do have him improving some of these tiles. I'm actually amazed he's not improving the stone tile there, having two of those twos. We do notice this scout of England is actually standing on a place that he could settle if he wants to, and we do need to see if that settler is actually going to choose that location or somewhere else. I'm pretty sure with IceLuc being here, it will be a bit of a problem to actually settle anywhere else. Certain Greece is going to try to block that choice. London is also going to benefit from both strategics. Horses expensive, but I'm pretty sure that next city is going to be closer to them. I would imagine it's going to be in the second ring, so he's not going to get to pay that much. Manchester did get settled on the west of London next to some amber tiles and some bananas, getting the extra population points quickly, and getting the extra culture from the amber is going to be quite nice for England here. Milentovich is right now only on 4 points of science with 3 points of culture. What is going on with Peter, and where is he getting? Oh, he settled the Great Barrier Reef, getting hit by some hurricanes here. So in the city of Tithub, we do see him placing his lavras as quickly as possible next to his city center. So we got Earth Goddess being chosen as a pantheon, and he's receiving the extra faith from each of these tiles. I would imagine he's going to put a few mines, and of course that will lower the appeal of this territory. Bronze working Greece. Gorgo has plans. Yes, Gorgo has plans. Gorgo. Where is he gonna want to go though? Because again, he's not really going in the way I was expecting. Anyway, we do have him getting a little bit closer to Babylon, while Babylon did choose to go for the culture from the amber and some of these tools. He's getting the builder to improve that. Getting that extra production is going to be valuable, and you do see him also with a third city pretty soon being put down here to the south of Babylon. Sparta also going for the fourth settler very quickly and choosing to go internally from the capital to a second city, not the other way around. Usually the players do want to help their second city get more production and food, and those trade routes are being sent from that city center to the capital, so of course they do benefit from it. We do have there we go Milentovich here, tactical, severe tactical mistake, actually moved his settler, tried to move his settler through the two scouts, and it looks like he's gonna need to move back. That will add quite a few more turns to his journey. So for example, he could have had this settle in 1, 2, 3, 4 and a 5 settle. Now he will do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8 to settle. 3 turn difference. He just added 3 turns to the journey of that settler. That is a problem that will significantly lower his tempo, and we do need to see if he's gonna actually manage to catch up. Looks like Macedon is settling his opponent here, Dilo, to the west as fast as he can. We do have his settler moving, and he might actually get the settle on the stone. Is that what he's choosing, the stone or the hill? Which is it, the stone or the hill? Also 2 encampments set up here. We do have Zero getting his monuments, and I would imagine he's going to want to get his Basilico Epeids as quickly as possible. I would also imagine we're going to see quite a bit of an army here from Zero. Oh, he is actually going okay, so Phoenicia, Tithub, third settler to the north, getting slingers, also LPQI starting to get the traders. Didn't activate it yet though. Hello. Fluffy. Yeah, looks like Phoenicia scout is getting attacked here by 2 of these Persian scouts, and well, that's not looking great. Tithub is desperately trying to keep that scout alive. Hey, please don't push buttons. Don't push buttons. Hey. Here comes the destroyer. Yes, the cat is definitely for settling me. Oh my god, she has no patience, man, no patience. It is what it is. Anyway, Magnus internals here for Kabachok. We do have God of War and Plunder as a pantheon being chosen, and I do notice he's getting some more builders to improve his territory. I don't really see him on a warpath though, so I would imagine it's going to be all up to Macedon to try to get the war going against his opponent here, while I guess on the east side he's not going to get to do anything about this. We do have also Milentovich. There we go, sending that. You know what I'm actually a bit surprised about? How Milentovich actually kept on escorting that settler with the warrior instead of keeping the warrior on the horse style and getting another unit in. I'm pretty sure these scouts of Greece cannot get into the lake and actually get the settler, so yeah. They couldn't have gotten there. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have also a scout from England getting to the borders of Sparta. Magnus in 3 turns is going to get in there, and well, I guess this trader is going to need to be flipped to benefit from some Magnus points. That's not going to help that much unless you take into account the extra production that you're going to yields that you're going to get from the chops.
Solpor 123 has joined the round table.
Thank you so much, Solpo123. Much appreciated for the follow. I was just reading through this. Bob makes cool pace. The cat, it helped Michael. Oh, yeah. I mean, to be honest, it does keep me up at night. She is, well, she's getting very annoying when she wants to. What wonder was built? That's a very good question. I'm not sure if it was built or it is in the build queues. We did have Lavras being put down here. No. I think we had a first of something actually getting done there, not something else. George Truman just got a sub, anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for the gift, much appreciated. Also Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Lakes and still no potato. Yeah, no potato. No Wilhelmina. Bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Yeah, Bartolomeo, the cat is follow settling me. Yes. Hey, Musra, starting off the choo-choo. We got the hype train going. Good evening. Thank you so much, Musra. Thank you. Good evening, sir. Etemenanki with Cleopatra. Let's actually take a look here. Etemenanki, yeah, it was built. Yeah, you're right. You are correct. It looks like also he's putting down Stonehenge from the city of Ces. He did get the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, and I do notice he has 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 7 and an 8 and a 9th and a 10th. That's it. 10 tiles. Okay, maybe he has somewhere else. Not really, but at least Temenaki is going to give him some points on the marsh tiles also. And yes, he has some extra marsh tiles over here in the south. I do notice to the west of him, let's actually see, Giara did discover the cliffs of Dover, and we're going to need to see if that settler is going to go there. We do have him also placing down the first holy site. Wow. Well, I guess he does want to get Stonehenge religion with a holy site from Rakedet. That city of Rakedet is going to be quite high in population. He can afford to put a holy site. You know, it's fine. He worked so hard for that at Temenanki. He can afford to do something for himself. Get a holy site, right? A place of worship. Yeah, we do have also to take a look at all of the other pantheons, with God of Craftsman being chosen by IceLuc. Getting that 4th settler is gonna be hard to actually put down somewhere. He does need to escort it with a unit, and well, he did have his 2 scouts in the 4th settler of England here, well, in the vicinity of England, I would say. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get those builders to work, and if he will buy a unit from Sparta. Otherwise, he's gonna need to delay the journey of the settler towards this location of a new city. We do have to take a look also here. A religious settlement chosen by Babylon. He knows he's gonna have all of this territory for himself, and he does need to place as many cities as possible. I would imagine we're probably gonna end up with a 10-12 city Babylon here, and we do have him getting his pilgrims from the southwest. Not to mention his Magnus is establishing in the city of Babylon. He did choose to work the trade route from his 2nd city to the capital there, not the other way around. Now we do need to see also how quickly he's gonna get to improve and get to the 4th and the 5th city, because yes, Babylon is getting another settler in 1 turn, but that's only 4th city. Russia did get a religion, the 1st religion. Okay, feed the world for the extra food he's gonna get for the shrines and his temples. We do have rain ministry for the holy sites or 3 other squares districts, getting +2 faith or +2 culture respectively. Well, it is kind of a I will say a go-to religion here for Russia. We do have him getting his builders out and building up his faith per turn. He's already on 29. This is a very good number going into the first turn, especially since he has been banking on this number for quite some time now. The wonder to north of Babylon. Wonder to the north of Babylon. Which wonder? Am I missing something? Hey. Am I missing something here? Oh, you mean this one? Delicate Arch? I was actually expecting to see something incredible, and you yeah. Did you know that Cleopatra lived closer to today than the construction of the pyramids of Giza? Interesting. That's an interesting bit. No, I did not know that. Okay, fourth city also from Babylon going to the northeast. There is a Russian scout just waiting over there to stop him from doing that much. Stonehenge in 3 turns. They're gonna get that whole set in 2, and the settler is gonna actually bypass the cliffs of Dover. He doesn't want to go there yet. He is gonna go to the southwest and get settled on the river, and desperately wanting that fresh water. We do have Greece also back settling over here with his next settler, because he did have the scout of England also. Wait, is England? Yeah, the scout of England next to him. He was a little bit uncomfortable, and as you can see, he did get back his scout so he can try to defend himself, especially that builder that he has coming out of Sparta. There's a trader coming from Mycenae, and as you can see, the scout is trying to figure it out after he's gonna pass through the forest. He's gonna see the princess, and he's gonna snatch it. We got IceLuc also needing to improve his strategic resources. He's gonna have the opportunity right now to get that horse style here to the west of Sparta improved. Well, scratch one trade. I mean, you know, that trader had it coming, guys. That trader had it coming. He was so confused. Instead of actually going the correct way, he was going the opposite way. You know, like that's a big no-no. That's a big no-no. You gotta stay on the right side of the street, not on the left side on the street. The right side on the street. You go for it. Well, unless you're in UK, when they kind of want to be different. Trader was payback for delaying English settler. Yeah, exactly. Being paid in full. Yeah. No more debts now. We are even. Let's see. So pantheons, right? So god of craftsmen here on Gorgo. We got the religious settlements on Babylon. Cleopatra, the leads and marshes. You already see the bonuses. We got Russia with Earth Goddess. He's getting the faith out of the breathtaking and charming appeal. God of the Sea being chosen by Phoenicia. He does have 4 resources, easy to improve. Extra production on the whale tiles is going to be nice, but he's going to need to prepare an army to defend both sides here, to the northeast and to the southeast. And it does look like at the moment Macedon is creeping closer with cities, by riding in 8 state workforce into. That is dangerous. God of the Forge here for Macedon. Yeah, I mean, we know what that means. We definitely know what that means. We got a trader coming from iGuy, and that will connect the cities to the capital and the main cities over here, Pella and Methone. I would imagine that is exactly the pathway those horses, those Setaris, are gonna use to get onto the front line. Looking at Persia, he did go for God of War and Plunder, getting the extra points for merchants, for the generals, for the admirals. We will have him placing down his commercials, 3 of them, and I do notice he's starting to chop a few of his tiles and improve the others, getting his plantations quickly improved so he can manage to get some extra happiness here in his cities. We do have him not going under. At the moment, he definitely needs some more. He needs to trade that sugar away with one of his teammates and get an extra one. Okay, well, did we miss something? I think we missed England. Goddess of Tides has been chosen by Milentovich. He doesn't have a lot of resources on the coast, and since he is kind of being blocked by IceLuc here to keep on settling the south, you can see it will take him quite a bit of time to get the 4th city in place. We got Royal Nevidokas coming out from his cities. He's gonna get the production of gold rolling, and we do have him getting his monuments for that extra culture, benefiting also from the amber tiles and goddess of the hunt, is helping Milentovich here keep up with the necessary culture he needs. Now, Magnus internals, I do see one trader. Lighthouses need to be built in the Royal Navy dockyard so he can get some more. Is it fleet first? Because that can help Dido. Let's see. It's not fleet first, it's the quadrim one. Well, I guess that quadrim one is gonna help him out more, or it's gonna help him also, but not enough. I don't think it's gonna be enough. The quadrim just doesn't do enough damage on land units. It chips away, you know, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. We do need to see also if it's gonna be only Macedon trying to be massive against Dido, or is it gonna be also Persia trying to do that. And let's take a look at the city-states. We got Armagh as the faith city-state in the game, religious bonuses. Lahore as the only one for military bonuses, and of course you do get the extra production towards units. Ayutthaya with Rapa Nui and Antananarivo are in the game here for the culture bonuses. So we do have, of course, Ayutthaya that is being craved by everybody. We're going to need to see who's going to get it. Mitla, Taruga, Fez, and Bologna will be providing the science bonuses. This is going to be quite a science-rich environment with so many of these science city-states appearing here. I'm pretty sure we will probably going to see a split of 2 and 2 on each side. If anybody gets an advantage on those city-states, that is going to be a problem. There are so many points of science that you can get with those extra bonuses. And we do have another religion being chosen by Giara, and I would imagine it's going to be sacred places with divine inspiration, so he gets the extra science, culture, gold, and faith for each of the city following the religion that has a world wonder, while he's also going to get the +6 faith from each wonder. He already has 2. I'm pretty sure he's going to get the 3rd one here, hanging gardens in the city of Abydos. The cat actually slowed down. She's sitting in her chair right now. Yes, we're talking about you. Yes, yes, I'm talking about you. Yes. And she's actually about to sleep. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Anyway. Wow. 2 of the blue CS are below Gorgo, almost pocket, but Persia should find them eventually. This is going to be interesting if we're going to have any pocket CSs. We do have England being pushed into the southeast, so I would imagine he's at least going to find out Mitla. If they ever choose Mitla, they're probably going to find out about Taruga. I'm pretty sure these city-states have met. Now we do have also IceLuc having a lot of these horses to improve in the city of Mycenae. 1, 2, 3, 4 horse tiles, and of course with God of Craftsman he's gonna get an extra production point and faith point on each of those resources. Going for the Acropolises, he did settle the city of Athens to the north, and I would imagine he might actually try to put his government plaza in between these cities. We're going to need to see if he's gonna chop that stone tile to put it there. Talk about Jinchin stuff right there. The cat has slowed down. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, there was a change in the matrix, guys. It glitched out, you know. Oh my god, I had an experience a few days ago with a friend of mine playing Escape from Tarkov. We were trying to get out of a raid, and the server was so laggy that no information was being sent. So we just ended up every few seconds, like we were running, and every few seconds we were being reset back to our original position when we started running. And this happened for like 15 minutes straight. Oh my god, I did actually get the footage, so I'm gonna put it up at some point on YouTube over there to make a few fun points of what we did encounter with the game, because yeah, it's still early access and it's still kind of like some things are kind of stupid in them, but it is quite a challenging game, and of course that is something good. That Dover city is bad, no tiles to work. Ave Machiavelli saying, why are you running? Exactly. And did you see the black cat? Yes, I saw the black cat. We saw it so many times. I've been watching Lyric play Tarkov, and to be honest, this reset the server seems rather stable. Yes, Redmire, actually across the board they did so many improvements. I was thinking of actually doing an update video about it, because definitely feels like so many differences between this wipe and the previous wipe. We do have to take a look what kind of bonuses they're gonna pick next. I would imagine everybody's gonna get the golden. Yeah, everybody's getting the golden. They're fine. They're fine. We got quite a few slingers prepared here by Tithub to upgrade into archers, and as you can see, he's getting his government plots out Magnus internals here for the city of Tyre, while Macedon is gonna need to prepare his Basilicoipates and getting his units out. We do have him keeping that copper settle. You can see he's right now gaining it. The city of Aigai is gonna get the amber tile to get some extra culture and the food from the bananas, while it's gonna take him a while to get the encampment finished. We do have the builders getting out from Pella and Method. This will help him chop some hetaris if he needs to. He did build, I believe, in only one city. This Methone city did build the Basilicoipates, did not finish it in the city of Pella. He should have more than enough horses per turn with 3 tiles improved to keep on getting them. If I do believe, wait, hetaris do require horses, right? Hetaris. Yes, they do require horses. Okay, Moksha is established in the city of Methone, and we do have him soon getting the 4th city. Okay, so Zero did choose to go for Exodus of the Evangelist, which is going to give him more horses, more item per turn, and 15% production towards military units. Unit maintenance is reduced by 1 gold, and you do get the +1 production, +1 culture for encampment and their buildings. I do want to point out the Hetari over here has a base cost of 100 production, and if you do take a look at the horseback riding, which is gonna give you the horse is 80 production, so Hetari is a little bit it's 25% more in production. In terms of production, you do need the help of all of the buildings and all of these dedications to get faster units out. This will actually make Macedon a beast. This will make Macedon a beast. I want to see how many horses he's going to keep on pumping out. And of course, with his encampments, the culture, the gold, he should be able to do a significant amount of damage against Phoenicia. He's close enough to apply that military power and keep on applying the military power.
New 58 retained his knighthood for 26 months. Smiley face.
Hello, New 58. How are you doing, sir? Good evening, good evening. Welcome. With Exodus, big game, 5 pop city with a Magnus trader can more production but less horses. A wait, Alex looks to want revenge for yesterday. Yes, he does. He does. You can settle the city of Helms did near the cliffs of Dover. Let me see. What are those cliffs of Dover? What do you mean no tiles to work? Look at the tiles to work. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles to work. It's fine. Woo! New 58. Thank you so much for the 2 gifts. We got Hollows 42 and we got Floored Nick. Welcome, sirs. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Getting me closer to that sub. Much appreciated. Okay, so let me take a quick peek here. Keep on watching. Victoria, Penbrush and Voice, Goldenish, 3 cities. Goddess of the Hunt, 4th city going to the south. It looks like, yeah, that river over here might be the last one to go for. And we do have Ultra giving 100 biddies. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Alex should be banned after Exodus. Alex, Dogus, I hate Alex. Did you think is definitely like he do you have some PTSD with Alex? I'm so sorry. And yes, Alex can actually have that effect. Yes, I totally can understand, relate. Yeah, very bad memories, very bad. Anyway, we do have Milentovich here with another settler in 3 turns, and yes, he did choose to go for the Penbash and Voice Gold, and he's gonna need to get an army out to defend himself at some point against Greece, while Greece is getting his sister hall right next to him. Swatting, Monumentality Golden Age, getting now his settlers out of his cities. He is choosing to go for Ancestral Horde quickly, and he of course bought immediately the builders whenever he did activate his Monumentality. He's on 14 science and 18 culture with 327 faith right now in his bank. You can imagine he's going to be quite happy getting the extra builders from Ancestral Hall, while he can build hard build or buy with faith some more settlers to keep on expanding. He's also starting to get his what is this? What did he put down? Oracle. He put down Oracle from the city of Tver, where he also has Governor Pingala already deployed. I would imagine he's going to want to get those double points as quickly as well, double points. Double points. Yeah, as quickly as possible. Now we do want to take a look at Cyrus also with its 3 cities. He's getting the 4th one to the west side, and I do notice he is building his 5th one from the city of Gordian, where also Moksha is getting established. Harmattan is going to build the 6th one. While he does have an extra district slot, he did not choose to put one extra district down. He has campuses being deployed from Gordian towards Pasagarde, while his Governor Plaza is going to give some bonuses. It will only make it a +2. We do need to see if he's going to manage to add some more to that. Well, I really hope actually he did not squander this. Yeah, he didn't. Okay, Gordian is the one with the campus, and Pasagarde needs to get the campus here, but it also requires the 7th population point for that extra district. Wait, non-freshwater tushpa on a cotton tile? Oh my god, this feels... I think, guys, I think Kabachok got trained a little bit, got to train a little bit with middle student. It seems like middle student is starting to rub a little bit on Kabachok here. Is that true? Do we have anybody that knows a little bit of information? Because this feels like 100% what middle student would do. This was actually a pun at some point like 2 years ago. The middle student way, you know? Very sus, yes, very sus. Why is it a Tushpa there instead of the coast? That's a very good question, Admire. That is a very good question. Oh my god. Anyway, I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to counterbalance that lack of housing over there. As you can see, Tushpa is not growing. It only has a maximum of 2 pop because it has 2 housing. That's it. It needs to get the granary. He needs to get more improvements there to get more housing and keep that city growing. Now we'll see how Russia's pop looks like. Yeah. We got another settler actually coming out from Pasagarde, which will come out and lower the population. Actually, wait, did he get a promotion? I think he actually got the promotion, right? So the settlers staying in the city gained the +1 movement. Yeah, and the provision do not cost a population point. I think so. I think he got it. Anyway, now let's go further. We got Tithub here with 10 science and 20 culture. He's preparing for the upcoming war against Macedon with a lot of slingers. He's also going to need to get the highest strength units. You do see the spearmen, which are of course anti-cav units, are starting to come out from LPQI. He's also getting his encampment training project going in, so he can get a general, while Macedon did a project here. He's going to need to pick up Buriga quite quickly. He didn't manage to actually get second one. Now we do have Tithub 3 turns away from getting horseback riding. He definitely needs to chop a few horses out, and we're going to need to see if he's going to have enough of them. I think he's going to have enough for the initial attack. I'm actually curious how Zero is going to want to apply his military power here, because it looks like he's not going for a rush. This is a concentrated move from Zero to go against Phoenicia with the full might and power of the Macedonian bonuses. He's getting all of the infrastructure prepared so he can go against his opponent and keep going against his opponent until his opponent is dead. We got IceLuc with a pen brush and voice golden age, and it seems like IceLuc here is getting his corporations going from multiple cities already with the 7th population point in the city of Sparta. While he has some amazing cities in the south, you do see the settler is in danger right now. We do have a settler that still needs to move, and that will reveal him to Milentovich's scout. Is this... Yeah. Now that's some quick moves right there, man. That's some 360 no scopes. He has evasion on. He did the matrixing, man. Look at that. He saw the scout, immediately went back. He was like, no. Have you seen that meme with the kid that comes in and goes out? You know, the meme with the kid? That basically what it looks like. What is it? Oh no. Yeah. This one. Basically, this is how I see what happened over there. You see this one right here. Yeah. Like the scene from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Bravely run away. Yeah. All triangle. Good evening, sir. SF 613. Tithub getting kind of greedy to go for 6 cities with Macedon this close. Let's see. Yeah, he is going for his. Well, to be honest, he did have horseback riding that still needed to get out of his city. So I guess he did have a bit more time to get these cities out. I would say it's greedy, but at the same time, it's probably his only chance of actually being relevant in the game. So Macedon doesn't derail him completely. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to keep the technology difference between him and Zero very, very close. Or well, small. We got Geoffruss also with a Pen-Russian voice Goldrich on Babylon, 4 cities over here, getting his ancestral hall in one, and he's trying to build the pyramids in the city of Borsipa. We do have him with religious settlements, giving him the extra production points towards settlers, and he is starting to get his campuses down. Interesting position for the campuses. Would have thought he's gonna make a bit more use out of these geothermals, but anyway, it is what it is. Oh wait, I'm mistaken. I do not see a geothermal here. I think in the last one he had the geothermal, and I was remembering that. Anyway, he's gonna get his 5th city to the southwest. The 6th, 7th, and 8th are already coming out of his city centers, and you can see, of course, with the pyramids and the feudalism bonus on him pretty soon, we're gonna see a lot of charges being applied on the builders, and that will help him chop everything, improve everything in his territory, increasing the tempo that he's gonna have going into the next part of the game. We do have Giara also with a monumentality golden. He did choose to use his 31 faith a turn to try to get as big as possible, having the ability to buy out builders and getting more movement on the builders is going to help him out quite a bit. We do have him already with another 2 settlers getting out of his cities. He's 4 cities right now and has his theater squares coming out. He did not put okay, he did get the hanging gardens in the city of Abydos. 15% growth is pretty good, not to mention the extra housing. Now we do have him on 19 science and 22 culture with minus internals, and the Governor Liang deployed in the city of Ses. Oh, he did go for commercials. He did build one in the city of Ses. He's building one in Shedet. He's building one in Abydos. We're gonna see those extra trade routes pretty soon here. It's just a matter of time. Okay, so conflict points. What do we have here? We do have Hetari starting to get out of Aigai. I do see Alexandria busy building the encampment. He did finish the Basilicoi paints in the encampment of Aigai. Definitely will get the extra science. This is one of the things that you want to get on the Basilicoi paints. And why do you want to get the Basilicoi paints? 25% combat experience for all melee ranged land units and Hetaris trained in the city. Gain science equal to 25% of the unit's production cost when a non-civilian unit is trained in this city. So every time you've seen 100 production is being used to train one of these Hetaris, bam! Well, of course, that's 100%. That's 100 production on normal speed. That would be 50 production on online speed, and of course, 25% of that. What do we get? 12.5. Anyway, word of nutrition doesn't sound that bad. Yeah, the word of nutrition, yeah. A Mediterranean diet is great from a nutrition standpoint. Okay. Now the magic number is 21. 21 production for Hetaris, 1 turn with Exodus and Warlords. Okay. So you need 21 production in a city to 1 turn Hetaris. That's what you want to say. Let's see his production capability. 7.5 here. Pella is 23.7. So this is going over that mark you're telling us. 18. Methone is going to be very close to getting it. And of course, he's going to get some more production here in these cities. He's starting to chop the Hetaris. One other thing that I do want to mention about these units, they do have a promotion on them available, which can help them heal on the front line, or of course get some extra bonuses from being promoted initially. We do need to see also on the other side if Gorgo is going to start moving towards the west side, because he's giving time to Milentovich to get his things going. And you do see campus in Bradford with Pingala getting established in that city center. That's a +4 campus, sorry, with Nordian's Chamber also giving the bonuses to his upcoming campuses he's going to put over there next to London. We do have him also with a pretty good place for industrial zones, I gotta say. He can aqueduct using the mountains or the rivers, and I would imagine he's gonna get a lot of production with those adjacency, of course. Newcastle upon Tyne just got hit by a flood. Sugar tiles are going to need some plantations. Getting the gold in, not gonna be a problem for Monsieur Milentovich. Oh, look at the Hetari spam, getting the great general. We do have Trumtrak deployed to I-Guy. We do have a second one, Hannibal Barca, while I do notice Phoenicia did not get his. Wait, he actually did not get his? He actually did not. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wow, I'm actually gonna clip this. I'm gonna clip this because we don't see this often. We don't see this often. Like, it's maybe sometimes we do see something like we're like 2 civilizations working together or 3 civilizations working together to get the generals away from their opponents. Very rarely we see somebody building his army, chopping his all 4 generals at the same time, kick W, and preparing to go against his opponent. I don't know, man. It looks like Zero over here is a bit of a superhero in this game. Let me take a look at the clip. I do notice Phoenicia did not get hit. Have Trumtrak deployed to I-Guy. We do have a second one, Hannibal. Okay. There we go. Okay. Got it. Yeah, man's gotta pop the million engineer too. Yeah, exactly. You gotta use them. Maybe a prediction for who will win. Colorado, thank you so much for reminding me. Let's go for it. Okay, so who will win? We got on one side the Komanda, on the other side we got the Les Sumer Rangers. There we go. 30-minute submission period. Start the prediction. Let's go, let's go. I don't want to put it up also. Give me a second so I can share the clip on my. I need to put it somewhere because otherwise I forget about the link. Kick. There we go. Also YouTube. Hello there, Ashwin. Good evening. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? Let me put up also the poll over here on YouTube for who will win. This is a race between Komanda and the Les Sumer Rangers. We already have the tag runs started off from Macedon against their opponents, and we do need to see if Zero is going to manage to punch through the defenders. We do have Swordsman already deployed by Tithub on the east, getting his own Warlords thrown in 2 turns and sending another wave of settlers towards the west. He is on 4 cities right now, going to be on 6 pretty soon, getting a strong economy with the Kothons. That's one thing that Zero is not going to care about. I do want to point out these Hetaris with the Warlords Throne, with Exodus, they're just cheap. They're 0 gold per turn. He doesn't need to use the -1 card. He got a general card, he got a Goji and the maneuver at the same time to get to pump these units out. I'm a bit surprised he's using actually a Gogi too, but I guess he did want a few archers on the front line here. We got Swatting in his 25 and 23 signs. He did finish the city in the city of Tuvera Oracle, and I do notice he's getting another campus from Soli camps next to that Great Barrier Reef. That's gonna be a very strong campus. I'm actually a bit surprised he did not choose to put Pingala in that city of Soli camps, but I guess he did want to get that Oracle earlier. We do have also Russia getting his settler moving somewhere. Looks like it is going to be put down to the southeast of St. Petersburg, where he is also getting a theater square. We don't have harbors or any kind of gold producing districts here in Russia. His economy right now is standing on 12, while he did get quite a few plantations. He's getting the gold out of them. Okay, I guess we'll see if and how long he's gonna get to keep his economy up with that. 74 faith a 10 definitely speaks volumes on his empire, and we do have Armak right next to him that he can use to increase his faith per turn. I'm doing well. What about I'm doing well. Glad to hear you are doing well also. Just you know, trying to see everything that I need to do during the day by day. It is what it is. New challenge accepted with the cat that is being quite annoying at some point, and there are some how do you say it, some behavior patterns that she managed to develop that need to stop. especially. So for example, very early in the morning she got used to my grandma coming next to my room, like on the main stairwell, and opening the door so she can actually go downstairs. Well, she starts meowing like an hour before that happens, and she keeps on meowing until the door opens, even though the door would have opened without her meowing in the first place. She just made a connection. Anyway, I'm gonna need to slowly, you know, try to fix that somehow. Oh well, at least she's a little bit, you know, she's a little bit behaving in nowadays. It's fine. It's clearly an improvement over the last few days, last week. Let me put up my screen back. Give me a second so I can put it up in the correct configuration. Here it does take quite a few clicks. Okay, never forget you're not a CAD master. You're yeah, exactly, right? And Hetari start with promos. Smile. Yeah, let's see. Hetari's over here will get their promos, and they did choose to go for barding, combat strength against the ranged attacks. I'm actually a bit surprised he went for barding. Usually you do want to get the +10 against units that are fortified. Most of the time you do catch these units actually in the fortified position. For example, this one is fortified here, and this one is not. It's very actually no, this is fortified also. Oh my god. So he would have gotten a 10 damage extra on his Hetari if he had his +10 promotion. That would have made him 46 over 45 of the spearman. And of course that's actually more because the general is not in range. So yeah, you would have gotten more. 51. Woo, that's strong. We got the Persia also sending one horse, guys. One horse. He gotta pay the debts here, getting the extra housing from that unique improvement. Looks like the city of Tushpa is gonna finish the commercial in one turn, and we do have another city being settled to the north of Pasagarde, making the total cities of Persia 2-7 in just one turn. Now we do have 2, 4, 6, yeah, 7.
Has joined the round table.
Sun Mayor, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. The small soldiers, also good evening, sir. Avi Machiavelli, here Hetaris will not die, so 20 XP is good. Yes. Also Boreal, good evening, sir. When wife and kids instead of cat daddy, wife and kids, man. Yeah, I believe you can take a look at my face and see the reaction on that, you know, like, I don't know about that, man. Probably when, I don't know, I get to actually get out. Okay, I don't know. And to be honest, I do want to focus more on my work than anything else. I did try to focus on relationships before my 30s, and it just didn't. It just didn't go well. It's fine. It is what it is. I refuse to do maths when playing a game. The Beasley. Yeah, exactly, Solpo, exactly, right? Yeah. I don't know about that, man. yeah. Anyway. Let's see. More Macedonian units are getting onto the front line here, going towards Phoenicia, and we do have Zero getting his general also in the middle. I do notice he does have his second general actually deployed in Alexandria, which, yes, it might help him push a little bit the Hetaris with an extra movement, getting them a little bit faster towards the front line. He does need actually quite a few turns to go through the forest and the rainforest. Now, while I do believe over here he might actually just go full force from the east side into two of his opponent cities, LPQI and Tyre, the city of Tyre. Gorgo, we do have him starting to expand towards the west side. This is what we were expecting. IceLuc is going to need to prepare himself with the necessary infrastructure and attack forces to go against his next door opponent, Milentovich. And while he does have 25 science with 58 culture, 72 production, he's keeping up ahead of Milentovich's 30 and 31. We do need to see if the next districts and the next cities are going to give him the necessary edge he needs to go and take over some cities from Age of Steam here. We also need to see if Cyrus is gonna want to flex a little bit more his military power against his opponent. Looks like he's coupling together his units with the Hetaris of Macedon, trying to bank on the weakness of Phoenicia from the underside of LPQI. The south is barren, devoid of units, and Tithub, by the looks of it, is yeah, it is what it is. It's almost 10:43. Isn't Macedonia a bit late? Not too late, but a bit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yes and no. Yes and no. I would say Macedon actually is not really a rusher. Even though you do have the Hetaris coming out quite quickly, if you do want to get the perfect setup with Macedon, it takes quite a bit of time. You do need to spend time to get the Basilicoid paints, which do require a lot of production, and that slows you down. That's the slowdown. He also does want to keep on being relevant after this attack against his opponent, and I gotta say he's also kind of putting Tithub in field safe situation. I don't know how to say it otherwise. It's a field safe situation. When you don't see an army coming against you, he doesn't have vision over his opponent. He does know about his opponent's military number, which is of course 360, and he should know that his 222 is a bit too little to actually see that. He's trying to get the walls. Yeah. A lull in yeah, exactly, lull into a false sense of security. Exactly. I would have imagined we would have seen a lot more archers and a lot more swordsmen deployed between the city of Tyre and LPQI instead of building the ancient walls. I would also imagine that's another 3 swordsmen that he could get out of his cities. Now, while Macedon is crossing the river to the south, it looks like LPQI is putting the archers a little bit there. But Persia scouts, man, I mean, look how Cyrus is actually getting all of these units. This is basically like pack hunting 101, right? You have a member of the pack trying to go in a different direction from the target, encircling slowly but surely and pushing him into the middle, like herding into the middle. This is basically what he's doing right now. Cyrus is just sending units everywhere he can against Phoenicia. He might actually just get into Ugarit without any competition, for example, any defender. Okay, we got Greece meeting some English units. We got also Great Bath coming up from Bradford, giving him a decent amount of defense here on that floodplain. Not bad. Getting also Mausoleum at Halicarnassus in the city of London. He's going to require a decent amount of population in that city center to get the districts he needs. After the Royal Navy Dockyard and the Government Plaza, he does need the 7th population to get his campus, probably. And I guess that's a pretty good question, if he's going to go campus here, or is he going to go theater squares in the theater square in the capital. Now, we do have IceLuc with a very good tempo when it comes to getting the culture. I'm pretty sure he's going to have nationalism in no time, and while he's building up his economy and his military capabilities, he did not choose to open up with encampments at all. It's not like he had a chance to get a general, did he? Okay, so Hetaris are making their presence felt here in Phoenicia's eastern borders with Hypastis right in front. We do need to see if this is going to be enough. The Hypastis does incredible damage against the spearmen. It's a 53 versus a 35 unit, while we do have Zero Hetaris doing so much damage against the swordsman. It's just a matter of time until the general gets in range and more units are passing through the forest to the southwest of Aigai. I would say the biggest problem here is Tithub does not have vision over what's going on. This is, I believe, the most important thing that he needs here, so he can make an informed choice about his other build queues. So you can, I guess you can approach this in 2 ways. Go through the dark, just see the numbers that Zero is doing, get a feel of how much military he has, and try to always match or almost match the military numbers, or get the vision between you and your opponent, so you can actually match whatever your opponent is sending against you. Having more information about your opponent's unit makeup will help you win the war a little bit easier, or at least prepare for a stalemate. It's a non-oligarchy Hypastis. Wait, really? It's non-oligarchy? Oh, wow. He did not go oligarchy? What the? What? What? Zero? Strategos, autocracy. Oh my god. Oh my god. He got autocratic legacy, didn't he? Yeah. Battery ram incoming. Kick. Yeah. Based, it's based, yeah. Vision is such an important concept in this game. It's relevant in every battle. Exactly, exactly. Umex, good evening, sir. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Still, the Hetaris are stronger than those Phoenician units. No extra general, no extra defense here for the Phoenician units. We do have Governor Victor deployed in LPQI, where he does have these walls up anyway, and he did build the walls up in his capital. I do notice the two Hetaris moving and flanking the south are gonna get to Urgarit unchallenged. Doper, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. He can swap into oligarchy for now, though. Yes, it will. He will actually get the oligarchy bonus from that. He's not gonna get the card though. When he reaches monarchy, it is what it is. Anyway, battling ram incoming. No problem for the walls to be taken down. We just need the Hetaris to get into position to start hitting these swordsmen. They do definitely have the damage. Some of them did get the charge promotion, and of course we will need to see when that will activate. Thinking of adding another +10 to these points. Oh my god, that's a 56 Hetari coming at you. That's a strong one, man. 2-ton horse running through the street. Anyway, let's actually take a look at the other war conflict, or this conflict. This is a brewing conflict. This is a conflict in the making. You know, we're seeing the little steps way before the conflict actually starts. Milentovich getting a great path. I'm pretty sure they're going to try to get the era score right now, and I think the only action we have is here. Anyway, now we do have Exotic getting to 38 science and 42 culture. I do notice Giara is also 39-39, while IceLuc is getting quite big over Milentovich, 32-76 to 36-46. Same amount of production. Very nice to keep up with that. I cannot help but notice that Exotic has significantly more production than everybody else in the game. And not only that, 113, but also the conversion from the faith into his production points. You can still convert them into builders and settlers, and of course when he's gonna get a Grandmaster Chapel, he's gonna get to buy units. So yeah, best production capabilities here. We do have Cyrus also with 124. He's on 2468 cities already, getting his entertainment complex from the city of Gordian. It looks like he will look to add the Colosseum to these cities. He can actually put it on the cattle tile and give all of these cities the bonuses. Has a few chops available for him. I do have to say he's actually chopping with Moksha and not with Magnus, which is a little bit out of the norm, but I guess, you know, whatever works works. Do we have this? No. Do we have this? No. These are not actually put into they're not put into Fortify. He needs to be extremely careful to not put them into Fortify. Dido making a bite him. It must be a fleet. Does he? Did he? It's Leif Erikson. Wow, they went through these quite fast. Let's see. Artemisia got picked up. Gaius Dullius is actually on Victoria, the fleet one, so it's not there. I do notice Zankian has also been picked up by Cyrus, and he got Marco Polo, and so 2 extra trade routes. So we do have Fadlan being picked up by Geoffruss, which already actually settled so many cities. We do have him on 2, 4, 6, 8, and 9 cities already on Geoffruss. Now we do have him already also on 45 science and 49 culture with 112 production, Pembroke and Voice, Golden Age. We do have horses actually going towards the city of Piruta. How come these units are not coming to the south? Wow, they must have a mission to devour. Anyway, we do have Biden's getting out. Tithub did get his Biden to send to attack his opponents if he can, and I do notice we got quite a few siege units coming in. A battery ram and catapult. More catapults are getting built, and more Hetaris are also getting promoted and sent to the front line. We do need to see when Zero is actually going to choose to start his attack run, because he is going to need to deploy all of his army at the same time. His first attack will probably be against the city of Ugarit, where he does have 2 Hetaris without a general able to attack that city center from 2 sides, without that much repercussion. I have to say there aren't that many units able to help Ugarit stay alive. And we might actually need to see a build, a buy here. We might need to see a horse buy, a swordsman buy in the city of Ugarit, so he gets that city's defense high enough, so the Hetaris don't just take the city. Hello there, and good morning, Honey Dave. How are you doing, sir? Duper asking us how long do these games usually take, just like Go Time did answer you. By the way, hello there, sir. Go Time, we do have them between 3 hours and 6 hours. Sometimes they take less, sometimes they do take a little bit longer. It does depend. Usually the beginning of the stream is actually filled with the pick and ban phase, and we got like usually like 20 minutes or something like that, 30 minutes of intro, so it takes quite a bit of time for them to gather and get the game going. I'm trying to give you that information, by the way, when exactly the game is being played, on what map, with the help of chapters on YouTube. That actually helps me out, set some waypoints for you, some time stamps, so it makes it easier. I do notice from the northwest, Peter is also gonna have the opportunity at some point to go against Phoenicia, and we do need to see if Swanik here is gonna try to use that opportunity. He's getting his Mahabharata temple from the city of Tver, while with 4 turns out from the next era. I do notice Swanik is 66 out of 67 points. He is probably gonna get his golden age. And we got Zero also getting his golden age, Milentovich getting his golden age, Cyrus 6 points out. Cyrus has a problem. He's gonna try to get that. Wait, he got his arena. Okay, he got arena, so it's just a matter of getting Colosseum. Wait, did anybody build Colosseum? Why is he not placing it down? What is this? What is this mischief? Did anybody get Colosseum in the meantime and we just didn't see it? Oh, there we go. We got the Uno being placed down, and Temple of Artemis to the south of Abydos. Mahabharata temple is going to be taken away from Giara. Not going to be allowed to finish that. Still no Colosseum. Swarik is building the Petra. No Colosseum here, no Colosseum there. I do see a first industrial zone though. That's gonna turn into a +4. I'm pretty sure he's gonna aqueduct it from the city of Mycenae. So we didn't have Colosseum here. Gorgo didn't build it. Egypt didn't build it. There aren't that many options, guys. There aren't that many options. Maybe here. Oh! There we go. Geoffruss. He got it. Yeah, he got it. And he's getting some campus research grants here. He's probably looking to get a very important scientist. We do have Zhang, the next one. He does have 27.3 points. Okay, the attack has started on the city of Ugarit. We did have a unit buy. That's a spearman, and I gotta say that's a very weak unit to use. 6 turns for ancient walls to finish. He might actually chop the silk tile, so he gets them immediately. Ooh, quick switcheroo over here. Zero is actually crossing the river and moving towards LPQI with his Hetaris. One of them might actually die right now, while we do have the Eastern Army starting to get towards that city center. That is the bastion of his opponent empire. And we do have Tithub deploying one of the horses in the city center, so he beefs up that city's defense. And we do need to see if Tithub did actually get his bastions in for the +6 extra defense on the city's strength, and yeah, he did. Now we do have so many units. Like, this is a sea of units going against Phoenicia, and I gotta say he has enough units to just keep on attacking and not caring about the health of those units. Oh wow, these swordsmen are very strong, very strong. Yeah, Hetari did die. Oh well. What's happening here? Tithub 45-55. He's not gonna get his golden age. IceLuc is 4 points out from getting a golden age. Very close, but not close enough. Let's see if he's gonna manage to get the points in the next few turns. He does have a great writer, more amphitheaters, libraries, builders. No wonder though. And we do have him with a horseman, so I guess he's gonna get 1 point from that, and maybe he's gonna manage to get another writer. Can he? No, he cannot. No, that's not an option. What is this commercial? Is this a +3? No, this is a +1 actually. Okay, that's not there either. Did he just switch to monarchy? He did switch to monarchy. Is he getting something else here? Construction military? No, maybe a city-state levy or SUS. We'll see. We got also Geoffruss with 62 out of 64. He needs 2 more points, and looks like he's getting his industrial zone in Borsipa. That's gonna be a +3. Okay, not good enough. Not a splendid one. We do have him also getting his setup going with aqueducts in the south and getting a few more of these industrial zones. While he did settle so many cities, he did also start off on getting his trade routes to his ally here, to Egypt. That will help them make so many gold points. Let's see the initial attacks here. It is quite important to see how Zero is gonna get this attack going against Phoenicia. Could definitely take out one of the archers at the price for one of his Setaris. Actually, he might take down. No, he doesn't have enough movement for this. And the generals, man, even if yes, we do have quite a few generals, it takes a little bit of time for the second one to get into the front line. Onto the front line, I mean. He can make a galley. Yeah, he can make a galley. That's a good point. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. I think he's fine too. Let's see. Let's keep the ERA score screen here. Still 3 turns out. Still 3 turns out. Okay, I do see Tithub did manage to get 18 science with 37 culture or 77 production. He's a little bit lower than Zero's 81, 23 and 39, while we do have him on 48 gold versus Zero's 17. Well, we do have Macedon here not really needing the gold for his upgrades, but he does need to keep on punching through his opponent's defenses so he can break them. We do need to see if he's actually gonna manage to get in. Why is he not trading this? Well, that's too late. That's too late. That could have been a kill, but instead it's a useless Hetari that is just moving around with very low HP. Headless, you know. Headless Nick. This is basically Headless Nick, you know. Doesn't do anything, just go through walls and goes for the Pikachu surprises, you know. Macedon printing aware. Yes. Macedon's tsunami is about to flood Phoenicia. Yeah. And look at the spamming. Look at the spamming happening over here. 2 more Hetaris coming in, more catapults. He's just making units. He's just making units. There's nothing else there. He was building a project here for the Great Generals, which is a bit surprising, but I guess he does want to deny everything he can from Phoenicia. I would imagine Phoenicia shouldn't be that far away from getting his military tactics. He's 4 turns out, and we do see Macedon pushing in. First thing he did. Yeah, he did manage to significantly damage quite a few units here, and he is taking down one of the archers. Another one is taking a lot of damage, and we do have him needing to push through that middle and try to cut off LPQI from any kind of reinforcement. Since we do have Ugarit also getting some spearmen from the west, he's gonna get to attack back these Hetaris. More Hipastis are also starting to do the damage against the Phoenician units. We do need to see if they're going to be successful in not only taking down the swordsmen, but also doing the damage against the city walls with that extra defense on it. We are 1052, and we do have IceLuc 1 point out, Tithub 7 points out. That's a bit too far off. Doesn't look like he's gonna make it to a golden age. Geoffruss he did make it. Giara did make it. We don't have everybody else on Komanda making it, and there we go. IceLuc just got it. He pieced the city state and he got it. Oh wow, this Hipastis actually takes down the spearman. He should actually take down that spearman, not gonna lie. He should take down that spearman. That Hipastis is dead anyway. You might as well get a win with it somewhere. Okay, so let's see. Two hoplites fighting a warrior to the west of Corinth. It seems like a joke, to be honest. We do have Eritrea with a horse coming in. So there are two hoplites in a bar with a warrior from England in the same bar. Then it's going to be a horse jumping in the same bar. And we're going to need to see if they're going to get to talk with the galley outside also. Anyway, we got the foreign ministry in the city of Sparta. I do see builders coming from Athens and a lot of amphitheaters in his acropolises to get those extra culture point slots for the for the books. We do have IceLuc with 48 science and 102 culture. He is keeping up with the science necessary to keep up with Milentovich on 55. I just got myself into a bit of an awkward position over there with the wording, unfortunately. I do try at some point to not say the same thing over and over again, like the same expression, and sometimes it is so weird because I get into situations which I don't find the synonym very quickly, and it's just weird. It's just a mental blockage for a few seconds. Anyway, we got campuses from CES, campus from Memphis. I do notice we got workshops also coming up from Giara. Giara 173 production is picking up that flag of most productive civilization in the game. We do have Cyrus also not far behind on 162. And yes, we do have more settlers coming in. Cyrus here did actually get, did want to get Colosseum, but Colosseum got snatched away from him. It looks like Macedon is slowly breaking the defenses of his opponent, at least until pikemen show up on the battlefield. While Tithub is one turn out, he's also going to get mercenaries, and there still are quite a few of these spearmen able to upgrade, not to mention his swordsman. I am actually very curious why Zero is not immediately attacking, like keeps on attacking into the swordsman. He should know that his opponent is going to get men at arms, and the second he does that and upgrades full strength swordsman to or full health, I should say, swordsman to men at arms, these Ataris just won't have any bone to chew on. Gorgo hit golden. Yes. Yep. Gorgo got it. Everybody got it. Oh no, Tithub didn't get it. Yeah, well, I guess he was getting attacked, so no wonders there. We will have a pause of 2 minutes while they do go through the World Congress, and we're gonna come back after this. Let's see what they do get to do. Still no attack here. Okay, there we go. Finally, he's pushing through. That's men at arms being taken down. This one can attack as well. We got Zero trying to use his last moves and successfully doing the damage against the Phoenician units. Okay, 2 minutes as a pause. 2 minutes and we're coming back. Oh my, that went fast. Sorry. So it looks like Macedon did manage to punch through, but and did some hits to the walls. Did not manage to take the wall down entirely, but that catapult is definitely working on it. Let's actually take a quick peek here. Culture systems do not provide a unique citizen bonus. Monarchy gaining a 1 card policy slot, and Geoffruss did gain the 2 diplo points. We do need to see if Tithub is going to manage to survive over here, because it's definitely going to be a challenge withstanding all of the damage of his opponent here. Hetaris, even if they are not as strong as they were against the classical units, they still pack a punch and they still will do damage. Pillaging tiles, taking out some of these archers, and maybe even taking over cities. We do have Macedon ready to face these pikemen, and we do need to see the gold generation here. Gold generation 101, 70, 31, 51. It's a pretty good one. I do see Persia 170, 15, 132 on Milentovich, and 10. What's going on here? Oh, they got this. They got this. I do notice Kabachok with the Milentovich did couple their economy, which will help them so much gather the gold for their teammates. Zero with a second Exodus of the Evangelist era. We do have him still pushing into his opponent's territory. And we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to punch through. Milentovich, free inquiry golden, switched to free inquiry after the first pen brush and voice. We do have him on 90 science with 53 culture and 132 gold at 10, 115 production. Not bad, especially next to IceLuc's 56 and 114 culture. He's getting his theater squares right now, getting more industrial zones, and building up the Colossus in 2 turns in the city of Manchester, so he gets an extra trade route capacity with a free trader. We got also Swatik, 61 science with 95 culture. We gotta see this. This is very important, guys. Very important. We gotta see what's going on here. How fast Zero can do the damage, and if he can actually do the damage against his opponent. This Hetaris actually survived. We do have the horse being taken down. The Hetaris, as you can see, are just fodder right here. Zero is just sending them to their deaths, trying to get as many of these units of Phoenicia away from him. It's much more easier for Macedon to replace the Hetaris than it is for Phoenicia to replace his units, especially now that he has a higher strength units. It will take him considerably longer to build them, train them. We do have also to take a look at Swatik right here. He ended up with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, and he did manage to also conquer the city of Armagh. That was his faith city state. That is a bit surprising. He would have gotten a lot of faith boost from that city's bonuses. Great lighthouse being built in Smolensk. I do see harbors from St. Petersburg is starting to discover the southern coast, and I guess nobody will contest him over here. Even though we did have Egypt with a significant opportunity to do this. We do have Cyrus with a free inquiry golden age, and by the looks of it, Cyrus did stand on his city count, stood a little bit on the city count. We got him with multiple campuses coming around, another wave of settlers, and the industrial zones are being set up. Not the best industrial zones, I gotta mention. And that's only a +1 with a possible aqueduct. Okay, at least that, but still not gonna be amazing. He got his campuses, his campus here next to between Pasargade and that geothermal fissure. Interesting choice. It is what it is. +8 commercial, not bad. And yeah, we do see these men at arms are still taking a lot of damage from the Hetaris. That is a problem. It does look like Macedon's catapult is not getting hit by anybody, is not getting stopped from applying the pressure. He has a +3 intel on opponent's movements. Did he get printing rush? He rushed printing, didn't he? He actually got printing by killing off his opponents and getting the science points. 11 science points. Oh my god, these pikemen are juicy. They're very juicy. That Colossus is quite good given the value of each trader when trading on water. Yes, ++. I agree. Did Vala transition to full-time casting, or is he still playing? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. But I'm more than happy to see more casters getting around. More content is good. Okay, we do have the encampment being taken down, and Macedon does manage to push through the Phoenician defenses, also getting another catapult in range of hitting the city of Tyre, and we do see the walls are taken down entirely. Yes, there is a pikeman inside of that city center that cannot really get out of there. We do have Macedon getting hit from the city of LPQI as well, while we do see he stopped building units for a while. Now the train has started again, and we do have all of the Hetaris getting onto the front line. He did actually get, as you can see, a trade route here, which is kind of weird, going towards his ally, towards Persia in the south. Then he kept on building with the military engineer the roads he needs for the units to get onto the front line as quickly as possible through the forest. That's the problem. The forest is the problem, and of course the hills are the problem. Oh wow, Tithub is actually not standing here still, and he wants to do something against Swatik in the north. Swatik getting his machinery in 1, Reformed Church in 1. I would assume he's actually going to have Grandmaster Chapel pretty soon if he doesn't have it already. We do have him in Fortens building up that Grandmaster Chapel, and gonna get to buy units with faith towards the south. If he does want to upgrade these into coursers, it will certainly be a stronger unit than Tithub has at the moment with just horses. The same can be said about Tithub. He might get enough science to get to castle technology and upgrade his horses into coursers that will help him out significantly. Okay, pikemen definitely making a splash here. Hetaris just not strong enough against the pikemen. 7 turns pike in Biruta. Yeah, it takes an incredible amount of time. But to be honest, this city is not that good. 222s. Okay, I mean, he does have a decent amount of production on it. That's a very low production output though. Okay, Hetari has been hit. We do have first crossbow also coming in onto the front line. This will help him deal the damage against the pikemen, and since he doesn't need to worry about the encampment hitting him or the walls inside of the city of Tyre, this is going to help him quite a bit keep his units. We do need to see what's the damage. Looks like Hipastis did manage to get more science from killing a unit, while we do see the counter attacks being done very quickly between Tithub and Macedon. Macedon is still hitting the city of Tyre with both of his catapults, and it looks like the Hetaris, his Hetaris are slowly being taken down. We will probably see a follow-up with knights getting upgraded in the city of Guy, while he's bringing to the fight 2, 4, 6, 7 of these Hetaris and hard building knights all over the place. You can imagine this is gonna be quite damaging to Phoenicia. Now we might actually see Persia needing to clean up with a higher technology unit. He has 122 science. This is already almost 5 times the amount of science Tithub is benefiting from. You can see the difference in production. 208 production on Kabachok, while Tithub is on his 78. We got new campuses coming around from Tushpa and Susa, while in the capital he's getting his foreign ministry going. Oh, first knight. There we go. Let's see the knight damage. Well, certainly a little bit better. Oh wait, these Hetaris? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So many knights, so many units. When is Russia gonna get his units though upgraded? Is he ever gonna get these units upgraded, or these are just there for the fun of it? I do notice the game, as the game progresses here, we do have a certain difference in the outputs of the empires, with Macedon keeping himself in an real position. He's doing the damage on the Tithub, and of course keeping Tithub from making an economy, not to mention getting his stats up. We do have them very close to each other when it comes to the stats numbers. IceLuc here is 63 science with 150 culture. We do have him with the most culture in his team, and he does have a significant amount of cities. He did not choose to go on the offense early against Milentovich, which of course we're going to need to see if that's actually going to turn out to be a good thing or a bad thing. We do have him only with a skeleton army being deployed between him and England, while he's getting all of the bonuses going in his empire, trying to build more districts and trying to get more stats. Yeah, looks like also Tithub did manage to get back the tiles in front of the city of Tyre, and it does seem like he's starting to lose a few more pikemen. These are units that he has a very hard time to replace. Very hard time to replace. They're definitely not as easy to build as Macedon is just one turning his units everywhere. One turning, two turning his units. Cossacks at this size is like turn 67, so that's like what, 9 turns to go? That shouldn't be that far away, to be honest. So yeah, we're gonna need to see if Swarik is gonna choose to go for Cossacks. This will the Cossacks will definitely break Phoenicia. There's no way he's gonna defend Cossacks. Also, with the amount of culture that Swarik is benefiting from, he's gonna have probably the core ability pretty soon. Also, humanism in 1. Okay. I did want to mention that we do have over here a significant amount of production on the 3 members that are relevant to the game. Milentovich, Swarik, and Kabachok from one side, and on the other side we do have IceLuc, Geoffruss, and Giara. We do have Giara and Geoffruss, for example, over 200 production, while on the other side only Kabachok is on over 200 production. Next up is Peter with 171, where you need to add also that extra faith that he's making, 178. Now we do have him also with multiple universities and more theater squares getting out, while his Grandmaster Chapel did get delayed 1 turn. He's still building it in 4, and we do need to see if he's gonna get more faith per turn so he can keep on buying units and sending them towards the southeast. I would imagine even if Phoenicia is gonna want to get some units in his borders, he's probably not gonna be successful in taking cities. Macedonian night attack will start off next turn. We do have also crossbows getting into position to do the initial damage, and we do need to see how fast Zero will click the buttons. It's definitely going to be a hell of a fight over here, and because Phoenicia has the interest of not letting any unit getting next to that city, which is low HP, and at the same time we do have Macedon really wanting those tiles, Interesting. Warlords plus Exodus, yes. Can Macedon unstack iron and keep building Hetaris? I don't, I really don't think so. He's just gonna have so much iron per turn that he probably cannot do that. Okay, so it looks like he did win the initial engagement, pushing back the catapults of his opponent, but now he's gonna face these knights on the battlefield, and we do need to see if Zero is gonna manage to punch through with the help of the crossbows that are getting around into position. He will certainly have the damage. It's just a matter of getting the units in the correct placements. Now we do have to see also if Kabachok gonna wanna do something. No, he's not doing anything. He's just carefully building up more advantages on his nation. 138 science and 164 culture, 225 gold per turn. Getting more of these settlers go. Oh, wow. I just saw something. IceLuc actually upgraded 2 coursers and is sending them to England, while England is getting a lot of knights out. Okay, well, I did notice the heavy chariots, but I guess yeah, England is getting pushed by IceLuc. A bit surprising, but he's getting to push England. It is what it is. We'll see what he actually gets out of this. By the looks of it, he's only going to get like maybe 1 or 2 kills. 1 pillage here on the mine, maybe another pillage on the plantation, and that's about it, right? Oh, another pillage on the mine. So 2 mines. Man, these hoplites are weak. These hoplites are just so weak. I remember the days when hoplites were used to defend tanks. Those days are long gone, boys. Long gone. It is what it is. Who has the blue CS control? Any good scientists are up? Let's actually take a look here. We do have Taruga being kept by IceLuc. Kabachok is keeping Mitla. Fez is pocket. Yeah, Fez is pocket. Fez over here to the south of Dido is pocket. Interesting. And then Bologna is being kept by Giara, by their opponents. So wait, no, Giara and IceLuc are in the same team. They have 2 CSs, and then on the their opponents have 2 as well. Iotha is also being kept by Kabachok. That's gonna give him a massive boost there of culture. Okay, let's see some first moves. First move gaming here. One Macedonian knight did win the game, did win the move. I think that was a pikeman that attacked into it. With the new crossbows also getting into a range, I would imagine these maritimes are just a few hits away from being taken down. Russia moving from the north with a little bit closer with the horses. He's also trying to get that Petra, but in the meantime getting the temple. Abu is there to give him some points. We do have Ibn Khaldun as the next scientist, and by the looks of it, Newton has not been picked up. Ibn Khaldun is going to need to be projected out, and we do need to see who's actually going to want to race for him. We do have, I think, Babylon here with the most interest to actually get that going, so I would imagine we would need to see some projects being started up here. Now, we didn't talk about that much Geoffruss's improvements, but he did switch to a free inquiry golden age, and he does have 161 science already with 62 culture. He's getting a few more commercials and getting the projects here for the campus research grants. Forbidden City in the capital of Babylon, he did get that Colosseum for the amenities, while he did also get pyramids in the north. That's a lot of builder charges that he just added to his empire, to his total growth. Okay, stalemate. This kind of looks like a stalemate for a while. We do have England pushing out Greece. Greece did manage to get the pillage on the mine, the pillage on the plantation, and it looks like England did upgrade 1 minute arm. That is a bit too tough to handle for any kind of hoplite next to it. So yeah, not enough production. I gotta say, 5 turning a night. No, that's just not enough over here on IceLuc. Intelligence agency coming up from the city of Pella. We do need to see when Tithub is gonna manage to match printing over his opponent. He is he's getting spied upon. Well, spied upon. His opponent is benefiting from an extra +3 against him. Who is he hard building knights when his team has fine GPD? I don't know, Marius. Why is he? I don't know. Does the LSR have a win condition even with Dido dead? I would imagine they will try to get Gorgo and Babylon shining. Not to mention they do have Cleopatra, a good economy, not really based on Tithub's economy or survival, and of course we do see so much production on all 3 members. So yeah, I think they do have a chance. I'm not sure exactly what kind of victory condition they will want to go. Didn't they manage to get 2 diplo points in the first one? They did on Ptolemaic? No, on Geoffruss, on Hammurabi. They got 2 over there on Geoffruss. Interesting choice over here to give him the points. But anyway, we do have what we have. Later on in the game, he's actually going to be required to clean the map, and we will probably see Peter getting attacked at some point by him. We do need to see if Peter is going to get prepared, and I do see him actually getting prepared in Camel coming up from Smolensk, Grandmaster Chapel, also finishing up in his capital. It is quite important for us to know who's going to lose a military alliance, and of course for them to have that military alliance bonus. If they do lose a member, you can imagine losing an extra +5 on your units is going to be a problem. Okay, crossbows, the new crossbows got in. Yeah, they're starting to get in and getting the promotion points. They do need to get into correct tiles. They're not onto the they're not yet on the best tiles they could. The city of Tyre hasn't been hit in quite some time, and the repair outer defenses project has started. It looks like he can rebuild the walls, forcing Macedon to do another wave of attacks against that city's defense. I guess that's not that big of a problem, especially since he does have 2 catapults, 3 catapults deployed here. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Wait, did we have somebody desync or something? Did I see that correctly? Wow, 2.6k. Anyway, maybe it was a mistake there. We do have printing on Swatik, industrialization, by the way, and Geoffruss turned 63 industrialization for Hammurabi. Looks like Macedon did manage to repair the walls, and looks like the city of Tyre has been stopped from doing so. We do have another wave of units getting killed here in the Phoenician borders, while more Macedonian units are making their way towards the front line. Some of them do have promotions and will need to get them. We do need to see if Macedon is going to manage to punch through the city of Tyre, while yes, we do have the knights getting ready for an upcoming attack against that pikeman. We do need to see if Phoenicia's allies are gonna show up to help him with a lot of gold. He's getting his archers improved into crossbows, making them quite deadly against these knights. Trebuchet is also coming up from iGuy. Intelligence agency gonna finish in Pella. If he's gonna finish and get the spy next turn, it's gonna take him a few more turns until he deploys them in Phoenicia's territory. Probably another 3 after that. So 4 turns. He's gonna get an extra +3 against his opponent. That's how much time Tithub actually has, but he's getting printing in 9. So there will be around 5 turns of +6 damage on Macedonian units against Phoenicia. What is Big Boy doing here? Kabachok, Campus Research Projects, Ib Khaldun, Babylon looks like he's gonna get it. We got quite a few projects already finished. More are getting into the production queues. He's using 3 cities to get that. 4, 5. Oh my god, 2 more projects gonna finish next turn, and another 2 after that. In the turn thereafter. Okay, it is what it is. Also, Geoffruss is on 316 production at the moment, while he is gonna get his oh my god, this is amazing, while he's gonna get his industrialization next, and he already has most of his territory improved with mines, as many mines as he could spare. He could find the hill zone, I should say. We got Forbidden City also finishing up in 6 turns, and still can put down cities on the east if he wants to, but I think this is probably the number he's gonna stop making cities at. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. That should be a good number. Okay, some first moves that need to come out here next to Phoenicia. Come on, let's see how this goes. Boom, another unit taken down. Tithub made enough room for these other knights to start attacking the pikemen. And we do have another one of these Minotaurs being taken down at the cost of a knight. I guess 2 knights, right? He lost this one too. Yeah, he's just trading units. That's what he's doing, trading units. Ooh, lost another 2 units here to the south. Well, to be honest, if he doesn't keep on building units, doesn't look like he's breaking Tyre anytime soon. He has been trying to keep a balance out between building units and getting some improvements in his territory. Anyway, how soon do we have Russia getting to Cossacks? Looks like siege tactics is 3 turns. It will take some time. Entertainment complex coming up from Tver. When we take a look at the points here in the Great Writer screen, we do have Egypt on 3, Macedon on 2, Russia is on 10 Great Writer points at 10, Greece is on 12 already, and of course Russia does benefit from Oracle and from probably Pingala double. That seems too little points for what he has right here. There must be something that he didn't do, like Pingala double, for example. Anyway, now we do have also industrialization finish up on Geoffruss. He's on 366 production. Giara 250 gonna get his own industrialization, and did manage to place a few more cities, getting to prepare a few heavy chariots to actually help out his ally. This is what I was asking, if he is gonna get some support help from his next door neighbor. We do have Giara with a need to go towards Cyrus if he actually wants to push back Macedon, and of course do some damage against him, with not to mention help out Phoenicia stay alive. I'm a bit surprised Giara is keeping these heavy chariots. I guess he's gonna move them in the borders of Dido, where he is also gonna get to improve them into the next tier unit. He's a what enjoyer? Ah, okay. No temples, I'm guessing, or just a couple of temples. Yeah, maybe. He has no theaters. Oh, he has no theaters. Wait, he has one theater, two theaters. Third one getting built. Oh, I see what it is. He didn't spam out theater squares. Okay. I mean, he didn't want to get a strong economy, and I do want to say I really like how he actually tried to get everything done here. He is positive in the gold with a good amount of science, culture, and faith at the same time. I do really like this balance between the stats he needed to get at the moment of the game. We do have IceLuc actually struggling to get the science numbers up over 180 science with 187 culture. We do have him also 225 production, and he is getting pushed by England, getting pushed back by England because he was the one first pushing. It looks like Milentovich did get that line in the sand, to draw that line in the sand to the southeast of Bradford until he hits the seas, while we do have Knights in Corinth coming out very slowly, getting trained in. He's gonna finish more campuses, and soon he's gonna have a lot more science. Now we do need to see if Milentovich, when he's going to get out of his free inquiry golden age, which is not that far away from now. In 9/10 this era is going to finish, and he's not going to get those extra science points. He is working hard to get the libraries, get more campuses, get more universities to help out counterbalance that lack of science points from harbors in the next era. We also need to see if Kabachok is gonna get okay. He's getting in camels. That definitely means later on in the game he's gonna be interested in starting to build an army, and we do need to see how fast he's gonna try to get that. Of course, this could also mean he wants a military engineer. It can happen. It can happen that he is not interested in war at all. Now, I do notice another strong unit has been taken down from the Phoenician borders, from the Phoenician defenders, giving that catapults a way in towards the city of Tver. One, two, three, four, five, 6 knights, 4 crossbows, only 1 catapult remaining. Okay, he desperately needs the trebuchet. He desperately needs the trebuchet to get onto the front line. I'm a bit surprised we didn't have it already. Like I think I saw it earlier getting built. I'm very surprised it didn't pop out yet. But anyway, with the road, with the military engineer creating the road directly towards the city of Tyre from his empire, he's not gonna have a hard time getting everything he needs where he needs it. Czech scientist, tech lead, yes. So we did have, let's see, Egypt over here with Isaac Newton picking up. Also Babylon did manage to get Ibn Khaldun, so they secured both on the same team on Les Sumer Rangers. Babylon also did manage to acquire Isolder of Miletus, and we do need to see what is he gonna use it on. It looks like he's gonna get to use it on Forbidden City over here to the northwest of Babylon. He didn't finish it yet. He's just one single tap away from finishing. He's also getting his factories getting built, and he just popped to 400 production, doubling the amount of production that, for example, Russia is making. Swadek. Okay, the city of Tyre is actually about to go down. Looks like Tithub is gonna lose his crown jewel, his capital city, while we do have Zero bringing more military equipment to the front line. He needs to keep on going and take over all of the cities of Phoenicia, break his opponent's defenses in half. We do have Tithub trying to get a safety settler towards the west side, and Giara is getting ready to keep his opponent from getting into his tiles. He does have the knight promotion, but he did not choose to spend the gold yet. I do also notice we do have Cyrus here managing to get over 200 science with 200 culture at the same time, getting a lot more universities to give him the bonuses, while he's also building Jebel Barkal in the city of Hagmatana. Okay, we got the industrial zones from London. I do see universities. London did manage to get an advantage over IceLuc when it comes to the science, 137, 110. Looking at the total tab, he is significantly higher in science acquired than IceLuc from the beginning of the game. Looking at the tech lead, right? You want to see the tech lead. We do have the tech lead difference, I guess. Oleg, the most productive one, 24. While Giara is on 31. Wow. And then Geoffruss is on 29. 31. Am I seeing this correctly? 31. On Giara, wow, Geoffruss 29, IceLuc is 25. So all three of the members of Less Human Rangers have more technologies discovered than Cyrus. Okay, this looks like Cyrus is directly going for something extremely specific. I don't see industrialization or something on him. But anyway, nationalism getting out next turn. They will start making the points of the era score for the next golden, and we do see the capital city of Phoenicia being taken down. Macedon did manage to punch through the defenders and took that city away from Tithub. We do need to see how quickly Macedon can actually reposition to take over MPQI and the other cities. Bringing trebuchets to the front line is going to allow him to do more damage against any kind of city center defense. While he did deploy the spy in the city of Biruta, he is benefiting from a +6 against his opponent movements, and whenever he's killing some of these units from Phoenicia, he's taking the science back to his empire. Yeah, look at that resupply chain. 5 more units coming in. I really hope that Methone is not going to keep on building those units, but I don't see him choosing otherwise. Anyway, now we do need to see if Giara, there we go, he's repositioning all of his heavy chariots on the road so they can actually go towards the eastern side of Tithub. He might actually choose to keep his opponent alive. I'm sorry, in line over here to the north of Ugarit. I don't really see how though. This is very bad land to fight in all around, like very bad land for defense, very bad land for attack. Oh well, we'll see how he's gonna approach this. We do have coal power plant started up from Geoffruss, so with the Forbidden City finish, he's getting an extra wildcard policy slot to use, and by the looks of it, he is in a Republican legacy with natural philosophy, town charges, serfdom, trade confederation, Vessel, bank and craftsmanship, and retainers for the extra amenity in his cities. I don't actually see him benefiting from retainers. I guess that's just it there. He only has like 2 bonuses here, the city of Durkuri, Galzu and Borsipa benefiting from that, and that's it. Gold per turn, did anything change? A little less gold per turn right now on Geoffruss and Giara. But we do have Oleg getting more, 327. We got Milentovich also on 180. Of course, as predicted, Peter is not making a lot of gold, but he's making enough to upkeep himself, which is very important, I gotta say. We do have more theater squares getting out. He did upgrade at least 1 courser, and he has the opportunity to go against Phoenicia from the northwest. I'm quite actually amazed he's not doing so. He's probably waiting for the Cossacks, which are coming in 2 turns. Might as well wait the next 2 turns, right? You want to guarantee overwhelming force against your opponent. Tithub only 22 science with 25. Doesn't seem like he has enough strength to even get to printing, unfortunately. His empire has been bullied from the beginning of the game. Macedon how to say, relentless, I believe it's the word, relentless in his attacks against Phoenicia. Defender Russia. Wait, he actually got defender? What? Oh, he did get defender. What and defender? Wow. Okay. And to get some juice. Oh, I do have some juice. Orange juice. Defender for the plains. Dash Green, good evening, sir. Mishui, good evening, sir. Irel Kaba, big game. Really? Yeah, put plus in if you want Irel Kaba. Yeah, it looks like Dido has 2 escape settlers. I think these are actually just cities that he's gonna keep on settling here, to be honest. By the looks of it, these cities, right? Tutica and Ainuk just got settled here. I was expecting him to go further on, but he just kept this here. They're probably talking to each other, and Giara did say that he is capable of keeping away his opponent, so we'll see. Total tab, by the way, Alexander. Wait, this number is wrong. This number is 100% wrong. He's on 819. I'm pretty sure this is way lower than his actual numbers in science. Macedon has been acquiring a lot of science from killing units here. I would actually go as far to say that he acquired like 300-400 points from just killing units. Defender for the deny of Egypt. Yes. Yes. Also, I'm not sure what the point spread was, Mishui. I'm not even sure if I can take a look at that on manage prediction summary. Did we have something? Okay, no, this is on something else. I don't know if I have a history of predictions, by the way, that I can take a look at. Anyway. We do have trebuchets. Oh, musketmen coming in. Musketmen coming in from Zero. Okay, that's gonna be very strong unit going against whatever Phoenicia has remaining. And while we do need to see Egypt getting to a very strong unit like ballistics technology for the cuirassier to keep his opponent away. Giara is 1 turn away from metal casting and 3 turns out from nationalism. He is gonna get the cuirassier course to attack counter over here his opponent. There is a significant possibility they can liberate the city of Tyre, which will give them very good options, to get that 100 Diplo favor. This is gonna be quite nice. That's easy peasy 100 Diplo favor. Now I'm actually quite curious how fast Zero can get with Macedon to cuirassiers to ballistics, but by the looks of it, it doesn't seem like he's getting there quite quickly. Metal casting in 8, he needs to kill more units to get more science, to get more like faster time on metal casting. Babylon going to hit 1077 lap timing or faster. Yeah, and Cossacks next turn. Yeah. Cossacks here are starting to get ready. 246 and by the looks of it, Swari could have actually bought some more. Did he buy some more? I think he bought some more. He bought one in every city, right? I don't see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, he's gonna call them up and send them on their merry way. Bought as many as he could with his faith. He's down to 66 faith in the bank. Let's see. 5 more turns until the next era. Zero going Dark Age. Milentovich looks like he's not gonna manage to get to the Golden Age, or maybe. Let's see. Does he have something nice coming in? No, not really. I was thinking maybe he has some, wonders or something getting built, but he doesn't. He's focused on defending himself again from Greece. And while Greece has Knight Corps, these are very strong units to flex against his defenders. Anyway, Peter also going dark. We got the Cyrus, which is not getting a golden, but he's getting a normal, which is not good at all. We got Tithub also going dark. IceLuc gonna go dark. Geoffruss gonna go dark. Giara gonna go dark. Any major moves here happening? No. Zero getting closer, hitting that other encampment. He's gonna take it down. Needs to be careful with the general to keep him alive there. While I do see him slowly getting into the borders of LPQI to take that city. Okay, Cossacks. Cossack timing. The cooperative sacks are coming in. Milentovich, first frigate. Oh, that's gonna be nice to defend against the Greek units. He's also gonna get to attack that encampment. We do need to see if the trebuchet cores are doing enough damage, but since they did already shoot, I don't have the damage numbers, unfortunately. A little bit of a bug there, but it is what it is. First grade musician also got picked up by IceLuc. We do have him with a significantly more science number right here, 157 and 202. Remember his pen brush and voice, he will have more science than Milentovich, since Milentovich is still in a free inquiry golden age. And it looks like Milentovich did finish his libraries, didn't get universities here in his cities. That might be a problem, or at least not all of them. He only has like one in the city of Bradford, and that's it. I do also notice, I was wondering at the beginning if London is going to get a campus or a theater square. It looks like he chose at the 7th population to go for a theater square, not a campus. He could have had a great campus over here, but he did not. And now the city of London is just waiting for that extra. Oh wait, he placed one down here. Okay, kick. He did place one down, but it's under construction. It will take some time. Rupert, good evening, sir. You are seeing production here. You are seeing actually the production. Fusion, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Let's see. Did he upgrade the Cossacks, by the way? No. No. Wait. Next turn? Weren't they this turn? I do believe they were this turn, right? He's going cartography. Oh my god. He has the upgrade button and he's not. No, he's not. He doesn't have the upgrade button. He has only coursers. He did not finish. Okay. Okay, well. Giara here is getting his ballistics next turn, and of course nationalism also coming in 1. He's gonna get to stop the bleed and also have a chance to take back Tyre. We do need to see if Zero is gonna be on point with his unit upgrades, so he can withstand the next attacks. We also have a line of more muskets and more knights coming in. Zero is 3 turns out from metal casting, and it looks like since he is still killing off some of the Phoenician units, he's acquiring the science points from those. We do have Persia getting another entertainment complex in the east of his empire, so he can actually get the other cities with enough amenities. He's getting more barracks on the west. 2 of these encampments have been built. He's going to require the next population level on the other cities to keep building them, and we do need to see Kilvakisivani in Pasakarde. He's going to finish in 4 turns, finishing up more aqueducts here. I do have to say he didn't really min-max his production capabilities, didn't really add as much production as he could to as much adjacency as he could to these industrial zones, and that actually might come back to haunt him. Yes, we do have Macedon here just getting more and more units against his opponent. He's gonna get them stronger and stronger. We do have to the north also Russia, but I think at the moment Giara is in a much better position. Giara, and I really like how I would say how Babylon actually got his setup going. Babylon city is 90 production versus, let's see, this city. Let's see Pasagarde, which I know is not the best city. It's 70. Okay. The thing is, he's using these internals, but of course that is not gonna give that many points to Pasagarde. How many turns do we have? 3 more turns. 3 more turns. Wow. Oh no, the cat's all alone in the other room. What is she gonna do? Anyway. Macedon getting knights. Musketmen need to get right next to right next to LPQI. Looks like Macedon just has a bit of a problem with the trebuchet not getting in. He needs to upgrade it to a bombard, to be honest. And I do notice he just actually got metal casting, kick W. He did get metal casting, 16 turns away from getting ballistics. He just needs to keep on pumping units to get the science, and boom, he got to the technology he needs. Yeah, look at that, closer. It's happening, guys. It's happening. We will see Macedonian cuirassiers here. Do we have a general from Egypt? He's getting a lot of these encampments. I do like how he's preparing his territory for a full-on war. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these encampments are getting out with their improvements with the barracks in each and every one of them, armories in some of them, and I would imagine he's going to follow up with military academies when he's going to have the chance. We do have the cuirassiers deployed in the cities of Dido to stop the bleed and the attack, counter-attack against Macedon. Okay, what's going on here? Nothing much, as in England did push back a little bit. Gorgo's city of Corinth encampment is going to get attacked, but again, not that big of an issue. We do have a trebuchet corps that can get some more production from that, as in some more experience from that. While I do see Greece is having a hard time to punch through the English defenses, even if it does have the core ability, there are still strong enough units from England to make the passageway hard, especially since Milentovich did get ironclad strength cities. This is going to be very hard for Greece to punch through. Later on in the game, of course, Greece will just keep on adding points of damage on his units, and this is gonna start to get deadly. We do have industrialization from IceLuc in 2 turns, and since Milentovich is gonna lose his free inquiry golden age in the next 2 turns, the science numbers on Victoria are not gonna look that great. He's desperately trying to build more campuses, finally got the extra population level in Leeds and Portsmouth. It's just gonna take a little bit of time to match those numbers. While IceLuc is gonna keep his 174. There's a significant risk here that Gorgo is gonna get to tank technology way before Victoria is gonna get close to it. Both of them went industrialization. I do see factories coming in from both sides, so yeah, they're not that far from each other. Who did manage to get the heroic though? We got Milentovich. Golden, he's gonna get a golden. We got 7 more points needed for Persia to get there for Cyrus. We got Tithub 71 is this. He needs 11 more. It doesn't look like he's gonna get it. Also LPQI does seem like it have seen better days. Zero is still 13 turns away from ballistics. He definitely needs to pump out more units. 1 turning knights from the capital will definitely help. We do need to take a look next. Okay, Tithub 71, IceLuc 8991. He's gonna go dark. Geoffruss looks like he's 3 points off getting his heroic age. No, he's golden. He's golden. And Giara is gonna go dark. Oxford University in Babylon. That's a bit too far off to get the points from. I think the only way is to actually peace city states or levy them to get the points in right now for Geoffruss. City of Tyre is also going to get the ancient walls in 2 turns, making it a bit harder for these Egyptian units to punch through. He needs to defend his crossbows because these are going to be the weakest units he has on the battlefield, while Egypt can field these units. It doesn't seem like he's following up with more. Only 2, 4, 6 have been deployed and upgraded, and they are meant to save Phoenicia and take back the city of Tyre from Macedon. Now, I guess it's all about the moment in time when Macedon actually discovers ballistics. That's gonna be a major change in the war. Wow, Pella actually never settled the city on Ikil. Okay, interesting. Gorgo's Empire, Sparta, Sparta, Sparta. We do have campus research projects here. It looks like Babylon. Oh, he got the points. He got the points. He got it. He got it. 106 out of 106. He got his golden. Milentovich got his golden. Cyrus got his golden. Swarig needed 9 more points. Did not get it. Zabijak, good evening, sir, and welcome. What happened to Dido to be so behind even when losing just one city? I mean, yeah. He got bullied hard by Macedon. He got bullied very hard by Macedon. Well, looks like that's a lot of science points gathered from the Egyptian units, by the way, that shaved off at least 110 away from Alexander getting his ballistics. The city of LPQI walls are also about to go down. The trebuchet needs to make a choice if he's gonna keep on shooting on or promote so he can get the health back. We got new trebuchets getting in, and I do believe he has the upgrade button to bombards, but he just didn't use it. New knights, new knights, new knights. So many new knights also getting out. Industrialization in 2 turns from Swarik. We will have a pause for the Congress soon. He's doing the garbage tax now to boost. Yeah, going to be like 6 techs ahead. Thought that was the case, but still surprised how many cities he settled. I mean, maybe that's actually the reason he managed to keep up against Macedon here, or keep being alive against Macedon. Nobody on over 300 science from Komanda, while we do have Geoffruss and Giara, both of them over 300 science with a decent amount of culture on their side. They're in reform the coinage, one in the golden, one in the dark. IceLuc is dark. Tithub did not go there. Looks like Cyrus did go for his own reform the coinage. Russia normal age, and Victoria reform the coinage. The gold per turn, we do see it quite a lot on Komanda, 301 plus 446, but they are losing 22 and 34 on 2 nations, while on the other side Tithub is on 98 gold a turn, IceLuc on 33, and then Geoffruss with Giara making 287 plus 110. Strong economy on both sides, a little bit stronger on Komanda, but I wouldn't say that's I would say crucial, I should say. Anyway, we do have the Cossacks also starting to get into from the north into the borders of Phoenicia. It will take a little bit of time for them to travel from his cities, and we'll see this after the World Congress. Okay, 2 minutes and we're coming back. Okay, so let's see the follow-up attacks going on here. It looks like Giara, after losing one of his coursers, he decided to choose to make one step back. We do have Zero still 10 turns away from getting his ballistics while he is leveling up his crossbows against his opponent. He does need to get the promotions in for the level 2, level 3, level 4 field cannons. And we do have also in the World Congress light calves losing 5 combat strength. That's a bit of a problem over there, but it is what it is. Light calves are not that big of an issue. Wait a second, I'm pretty sure the knights are heavy calves, so and the cuirassiers are heavy calves. Oh, Cossacks, they want to slow down the Cossacks. I mean, that's not really that bad. Anyway, I guess we do have Babylon that needs to worry a bit. No, he doesn't. Wait a second. He's yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Never mind. He does need to worry a little bit on his east. He needs to get a few units. He's getting a few knights. He's getting his Oxford University in Babylon also. Wasn't it built somewhere else? Or yeah, no, it wasn't. Now looking at the science number, Milentovich is on 149, IceLuc is on 170, and he is 157 culture, while Milentovich is on 132. We do have another city that is about to be taken over from Tithub. Zero is managing to be successful in his campaign, also bringing new units to the front line so he can upgrade them, keep on upgrading them into cuirassiers. Yeah, we do need to see how fast Kabachok can actually get his war moves going. He has to have 3 encampments already put down and working on getting the population on his other cities so he can play some more. He did finish the kill of Akizivani and secure his advantage in the city-state of Mitla. Swatik did also take over Fez, and by the looks of it, Antananarivo is also Kabachok city right now. Peter 200 signs, 256 signs on Kabachok. Looking at the total tab, Giara is a little bit ahead, but not that far ahead of Cyrus in the total tab of signs, while Babylon has definitely an advantage, 5300 versus 4500. We do need to see if that advantage is actually going to turn into a win condition for him here, because he does have Cossacks bearing down Mogadishu. He knows about this, and we do need to see if he's gonna get enough, if he's gonna muster enough of an army on the east to help him defend. 36 envoys, yes, 36 envoys in Bologna. Yeah, that's a money double. That's a money double in there, and that's a 83 defense city-state right now. Wow. Anyway, looks like LPQI gonna die here. There's no way he's gonna save this city. Giara is finding it hard to actually push in even against the Knights of Zero. Did we have Zero getting another spy? No, he's not getting a spy on his opponent here on Egypt. Yeah, he's not getting a spy. I was actually expecting Egypt to get some extra diplo against his opponent here, but he's not. Cuirassier technology has been activated. Ballistics has finished on Zero. We do have him with the ability to upgrade these crossbows into field cannons and get the cuirassiers upgraded from his knights. This will be significantly impactful here, because now then he's gonna have the damage to go against even Egyptian armies and clean up as fast as possible from Phoenicia here. Even from the north, Russia is pushing in with the Cossacks, trying to get into the borders of Macedon, and you do see he only has a 1-tile choke to pass through. That unfortunately is not that easy to go through unless you actually have a trebuchet right there or a bombard, which guess he doesn't have. Okay, factories coming in, Rakedet, Abydos, military academies everywhere. I would imagine Giara is getting up for an all-out war against Macedon, which will imply a lot of tanks. We do have Giara 2 turns away from refining, 1 turn away mercantilism, while Zero is barely getting through castles and of course going towards military science and steel walls. It's gonna take a while to get there. It's not like he has a lot of science. He has been relying as much as possible on the science he's getting from building units here. Good thing is he's building them quite fast. and killing units, not only building but also killing units. I do want to point out when Milentovich is going to get battleships, he is going to get the opportunity to attack into Corinth directly with the battleship from here, and I would imagine Greece is going to need to get some defenses at that point in time. We do have more production capabilities, civil service, civil engineering, sorry, in Miletovich's territory in 2 turns, while he is jumping up in science, 214 right now. Very nice advantage here that he's getting. He did finish in the city of London, the campus, doubled it, and also got the library and the university, which helps him out so much to get that extra science he needs against IceLuc. My worries have been for nothing here. It looks like IceLuc is going to have a problem to keep up with the science of Age of Steam Victoria. LPQI has been taken back. We do have who got it here. That's getting some support help from Egyptian cuirassiers now with the Macedonian cuirassiers getting into the front line. Same strength units going against each other. Egypt is going to find it hard to defend against this, especially when the Macedonian field cannons are going to get into the fray. We don't have any ranged units from Egypt to help him slow down a little bit the Macedonian units. Hello there, sir. Solo. Good evening, sir. With much pleasure. Kabachok champion. Woohoo! Let's see if Kabachok is gonna be the champion. Kabachok needs to step up his game here because he's lagging behind. 274 science, 307 culture, 423 production. Geoffruss is already 660, and we do have him with more science. Not that much culture though. I would imagine Cyrus is gonna get to his fascism way before Cleopatra is gonna get there, and he will have the tank armies to show for. We're gonna need to see him starting to build up his there we go, his count, and we do have already military academies getting in for the extra oil part, and he's gonna need refining next turn. He's gonna need steel, and he's gonna get his combustion right after. Hamatana gonna build the aqueduct there, and I do see him preparing for another industrial zone here. Okay, Macedon just upgraded most of his units. If you take a look at the economy here, it looks like on both sides we do have a okay-ish economy. There's not that much of a difference between them. While we do have England keeping away Greece from his territory. Greece at the moment is trying to industrialize his nation as well to get those extra production points working for him. He's quite far behind in the production screen, 338 points versus Miletovich's 468. Looking at the culture, 7 tourists already got acquired by Swarik, 7 out of 69, and we do have probably the defender. Give me a second here. It's Giara. Giara also got, wait, it's not Giara. So it's IceLuc on one side, it's Gorgo on one side, and on the other side it's Cyrus. Okay. Yep. Okay. Giara also did manage to get 7 out of 81. Wait a second, where is Giara? So Swarik is on 120, that's not that big, and Giara is 58. I'm pretty sure he's not really wanting this. Yeah, pretty sure he's not really wanting a cultured victory. We do have also the shipyards showing up in the borders of Milentovich. His harbors are allowing him to get these going, which is amazing. If you do manage to couple the industrial zones with those shipyards, you do get a lot of very good production cities. Looking at Macedon, he's slowly moving towards his opponent, ignoring the 2 cities in the north. Looks like Russia made a big mistake of putting those Cossacks in the water. Unfortunately, the Cossacks actually are getting hit by the walls of Phoenicia, and they're drowning in the water of Sidon and Ziz. Wow, I cannot believe what I'm watching here. This is the total demise of the Russian Cossacks. I might have missed it, but how does the tech lead look? I mean, by the looks of it, it's not like we can judge anything from the technologies. We got 37 technologies on Cyrus. Giara is 40, for example. Geoffruss is 43. He did have more science from quite an early stage. There is a 1,000-point difference between Geoffruss and Cyrus and Kabachok. Yeah. Kick. Macedonia suffering from loyalty issues over here. Slowly, he's getting them. He's how to say? He's getting to settle down the citizens there. It's fine. I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on taking cities here, especially since these field cannons are gonna be good against walls, while Egypt totally retreated in his own borders. We do have Egypt getting his terracotta army and switching to oil power plants. Looks like he's not that comfortable with the amount of coal he's getting, so he cannot power everything he needs, especially those factories. I think there will be a problem here. Oh, there we go. Nationalism. I was wondering when nationalism is going to appear here on Alexander. He definitely needs to keep bringing more cuirassiers to the front line and core them up right here in the face of his opponent and keep pushing. That is the key to success here. Keep pushing. We got cuirassiers, a lot of cuirassiers coming up from Persia, getting ready to get his armies upgraded into tanks. We do have Cyrus getting steel walls right now and going for combustion next. That's gonna put him 3 turns or a few more turns away from getting his tanks. And looks like Macedon is not even taking a bit of time to take Ugarit. He just keeps on going. Yeah, he keeps on going. He's gonna get the cities anyway, but he wants to push Egypt as hard as possible and as quickly as possible, not giving him any time to get new units out. Cuirassier corps coming up from Abydos. I do notice that Terracotta Army is gonna give him next turn a lot of promotions here. I don't know if he has a spy in the cities. Yeah, he does have a spy in the city of Pella, but he never activated it, which is a problem. He's not getting those extra +3 points against his opponent's movements, and Macedon is gonna get at some point those. And we do have the cuirassiers with the +5 melee strength from the card. Macedon is using the Dark Age card, while I don't think, oh, Giara has it also. Okay, Giara, but Giara didn't use it. Giara is not using it. Yeah, he's not using it. He has it, but he's not using it. Whoa, somebody found a wonder or something, but we didn't get the notification because I just heard the sound. It's either that or somebody just popped a relic. Pop it like it's hot. Anyway, Cuirassier is coming in. We got Zero still building up his infrastructure here, getting some commercial hubs. I do notice field cannon technology for Milentovich. That means also his own cuirassiers if he wants to. Still needs to get his frigates upgraded into battleships. Scientific theory coming up from Milentovich. Next time looks like he's gridding out research labs. Is he actually going for research labs? While IceLuc is going for the bottom 3 siege tactics. Well, that might be a problem. That's a very good question if he has the time to go there. One of the things that I do want to mention, usually at this time of the game, you would see Gorgo with a lot more encampments than we see right now. It looks like he's not gonna have the power that he needs to attack England. He would have needed like at least 6 encampments. Doesn't have them. For the oil part and for the production capability of pumping out units, direct armies and so on. All of those are actually time savers and the resource savers. So yeah, you do need them. A note, by the looks of it, is going to be taken down this turn. Yeah, he should have enough power with the last one. There we go, he got it. And now he's going to keep on attacking Egypt units and in a direct confrontation right on Egyptian borders. You can imagine Egypt is not going to be happy about this. There are a few more cities settled to the south, but it looks like Zero is not caring of cleaning up Phoenicia as much as he's caring of slowing down Giara. Combustion in 22 turns from Giara. Wait a second, did he not get the upgrade button? Did he not get the memo? Oh, 2 turns, not 22 turns. Wow, my eyes, man, just double the 2. It is what it is. Combustion 2 turns from Cyrus, and I do see him getting his armies out, also moving his military engineers, making them create the pathways towards the west, so he can follow up the attack right behind Macedonian army against his opponent. He's getting his military academies from most of his encampments, and he's right now on 4 encampments. Yeah, 4 encampments. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good evening, Fabius. Good evening, sir. Had to work. How is the game progressing? Who is a favorite right now? Actually, let's see which are your favorites. Let's see. Do we have in the votes who will win? 58% of the chat said Komanda will win, while Resume Rangers is getting 42% of the votes. On YouTube, we got a different approach here, actually, a different result. Komanda getting 83% of the votes, while Resume Rangers are 17 only. Interesting difference. All hail the champion, Kabachok. Hello. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? Yeah, the champion Kabachok. We'll see if he actually gets the championship title. Okay, Macedon actually getting galleys. Is he wanting to get cartography to punch through Phoenician cities? I guess so. Russia was forced to retreat his Cossacks and let them heal a little bit. While I do see he did manage to take over Cahokia entirely, dealing a little bit of a blow in the economy of his opponents, but not really making that much of a dent. We do have Russia here that can keep on pushing against Babylon, but Babylon will have his own cuirassiers to fend off these Cossacks. By the looks of it, Swatik did not keep on buying or build new units, so it looks like it's taking him quite a bit of time to get them on the front line. If doesn't seem like he wants to push. We do have Egypt also getting attacked right now by Macedon, while Zero is getting all of his field cannons slowly into range of those cuirassiers. We do also have Egypt coring up his units, making those units stronger to fend off attacks. We do need to see how quickly we will see Persia get into the fight here. It does look like Phoenicia cities are dying very, very quickly here. I'm pretty sure we're going to see tank armies getting updated and being sent to the front line as quickly as he gets the order here. Cyrus is on astronomy in 1 He doesn't have the upgrade button. He's delaying a little bit discovering combustion, even though he could have discovered it next turn to get a few more cuirassier armies. I do see 2 more running production queues in Pasagada and Gordian. Okay, that's a lone cuirassier, unfortunately. Another one here, so yeah, he's gonna get another. So he has 3 tank armies already, 4 and 5 for getting trained. Another cuirassier coming up from the east, a 15 Camon getting out from Hamatana. Yeah. Okay, so definitely a good amount of gold being generated by him and Milentovich. And looking at the score screen here, they do have more than 1,000 gold right now. I would imagine they do have the funds they need to upgrade units if it comes to that. Looks like also a few of the units of Zero have been deployed towards the north to fend off all of the Phoenician remaining army. There are only horses and maybe some heavy chariots that he needs to go against, so it's not that high in his priority list. I'm pretty sure slowing down Giara is much more valuable for them. We do need to see if Hammurabi is going to manage to get a win condition here. He's getting his resource slabs, which will help him boost his science significantly. He is also quite far behind Cleopatra, so only Russia can actually effectively get into his cities, which does mean he has a significant amount of time to keep on simming and let his allies do the work for him, for the defense. That will mean he's going to get a lot of production capabilities. As you can see, 718. He's also gonna get a lot of science, and maybe he's gonna have a chance to go for space. What do you think, guys? Is he gonna go space? Because I think that's probably their only win condition, going to space before they're gonna die to Cyrus. Or at least that's my take on it. Moja, Pleca, I believe. Good evening, sir. Where am I from? I'm from Romania, sir. Romania, Bucharest, Romania. Kaba wants a railroad. Yeah. Also, Chillbrains, good evening, sir, and welcome. Macallian, good evening, sir. What is passed on the north of the Babylons? What is passed in the north of the Babylons? This. Like these units of Persia, you mean? They're trying to get in there. And I do notice we got already airplanes from Geoffruss. Not enough science yet on Kaba. Well, I would say not enough science on Kaba right now. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Looks like Birota is taken down. Macedon is making headways towards this. And from the north, we do have the Cossacks pushing into Sidon. I'm actually amazed he doesn't keep on smashing into those borders to get the points lower. Anyway, encampment training projects coming in. Theater Square festivals from Russia. He wants the general and he wants it now. While I do notice Giara did manage to get a significant force here on the east side to stop the Macedonian push. He is also starting to lose the cities of Phoenicia next to him. He has Byblos to the west side, so he's going to keep Phoenicia alive for as long as he can. While we do have the Persian Cuirassier army starting on their roads towards LPQI, they will get to upgrade into that border of his neighbor of Xero. He can actually pull off an attack a little bit faster. Giara, 11 cities, 89 population, 316 science. Astronomy going in 1. I'm really curious if he is very, very close, but I think he should be very close to getting his combustion, and I would imagine that's the reason he's actually getting a lot more cuirassiers, or I should say delaying his technology for combustion to get a lot more cuirassiers. He's quite lower in culture versus Cyrus, and he's not gonna get to fascism. Taking a look at Cyrus, we do have 3 turns away ideology finishing, and then he's just gonna need to click on fascism and get the extra +5 against his opponents on his units. I doubt Kaba can do much here. Let's see. What do you mean? LSR's gonna win, boy? Yeah, it might be, but I think it is my job to sow a little bit of doubt over there and try to get some conversation going against who's gonna win. You know, I'm thinking that's what I should do. Okay, probably another city is gonna fall, Biruta, and by the looks of it, Phoenicia is not gonna have enough strength to upgrade these units. At least he did get that safety settle on the west side. Looks like Macedon is also having a bit of a trouble to push through the Egyptian line of defense. He definitely needs the support help of Persia, which is getting his combustion next turn. He's gonna get to move all of these cuirassier armies there on the front line, and he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. 5. And where's the general? Does he have a general? He doesn't have a general. Encampment training project finishing up next turn. Where is this? Oh, they passed the general. So Greece needs to get something. England needs to get something. Phoenicia, no, Phoenicia is not gonna get something. He has 0 points. He doesn't have an encampment anymore. He lost it right in the city of LPQI. Looks like Biruta is going to be spared for another turn, and there are attacks going against the city of Ziz. We got even galleys getting into that fight. Yeah, I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. In the Diplo screen, let's see what's going on. We do have Geoffruss with 9 out of 20. He's definitely defending that, if not attacking it. Since we do have him finishing up his research labs, he's significantly going higher in science, 480. And I gotta say, he does have a decent amount of culture that should be more than enough. Than he needs. He does need to get to space race if he actually wants to get to space. With rule value also finished in the city of Shuna, he's gonna get more production. 113 production city, while Babylon is on 117. Very, very strong cities here from Babylon. He did manage to push back all of the units of Russia, while Russia is getting his cuirassier armies. Oh, he has 2 cuirassier armies here. What is he gonna do with them? Is he actually gonna attack Geoffruss? He might. Geoffruss? I mean, he definitely might. There are quite a few tiles for Geoffruss to plug to the east if he actually wants to use planes to defend himself here. He does need 5 planes to plug the chokes to the east. I do see he's getting the first one in 2 turns from Borsipa. Okay, where tanks? I think that's the question. Where tanks? Oh my god. These cuirassier corps of Giara are just not strong enough. And Giara keeps on going for scientific theory. While he's getting these cuirassier out of his borders, he has 1 single military. No, 1, 2, 3. He has 3. So he has enough oil per turn. No problems for him. 1 turn away from combustion. He just finished another wave of cuirassiers for another possible army. Even though it does look like he's not going to get that army ability soon. Persia will have fascism tanks. Yes, does look like Persia is gonna have fascism tanks, and it does look like he's gonna hit so hard Giara here. He gonna hit him so hard. We got the tanks also getting ready on the road. You can see the direct pathway for these tanks to get the 1 tap on these cuirassiers. I think if they would have had the extra +5 from fascism, they should have been able to one-shot these units. Whoa, that's big. That is so big. We got Chicken Insane 510s coming up from Zranka. Looks like there aren't that many units coming up from the cities of Persia. He wants to get another round of simming done. And I do see Great Zimbabwe getting built in Susa. While he's finishing up a single archaeological museum, he's going to get an art museum in Gordian. I gotta say, there is a significant army from Giara to defend himself. I don't know if he's gonna have enough strength on them, but he does have a chance with these amount of units. He did manage to snatch Tandara as a general, and Persia, I don't think he has a general. That's a problem. Oh, he does. Rani Lakshmi Bai. We do have Rani here. Okay, he just needs to get onto the front line. It's fine. Okay, so I see some tanks are gonna get deployed to the south. Macedon did take out another Didonian city, while he's working on the ones to the north. Biruta and Ziz are gonna be probably taken down quite quickly, while Sidon is also taking quite a few hits. I'm still amazed Russia again doesn't keep on attacking into the city of Sidon to take down those walls. It's not like he has anything better to do. Sidon also might be sniped a little bit later on with some helicopters. There is a decent amount of territory to the south that is in the fog of war. I'm pretty sure there will be an opportunity for somebody to get some sneaky helicopters through. Sneaky fast helicopters through. I would imagine also we're gonna have some fast moves here from Persia going against Giara, not letting him upgrade anything, but this is the perfect moment that Giara gets his combustion. He's gonna get that upgrade, the unit, the tanks on those cuirassiers is going to make them much stronger, and might even make them defend against their opponents here. 3 turns for Cyrus to get his fascism. We can take a look at the damage points here. He can one tap the cuirassier, and that's still without a general. He needs to get the general. This general just needs to get onto the front line. We got 1 tank here. We can take a look at the damage. 118.97. Okay. Now Biruta got taken down, Ziz got taken down, Sidon is getting wrapped around, and it looks like it's gonna die quite quickly. We do have Russia building up his military academy count and getting some zoos for some amenities here, and I do notice he's getting theater square festivals. He did push back the remaining Babylonian units from the initial skirmish, while he did not get to push at the cities of Babylon anytime soon. He does have a Cossack corps behind enemy lines, which might actually give him the opportunity to see what's going on in the Babylonian cities. Geoffruss is going to get his combustion in 1 turn, but of course he doesn't have a lot of encampments, and it is going to be very hard for him to actually get armies immediately. That's not a problem on Russia. Not a problem on Russia. He has the encampment, and of course 2 encampments actually where he can buy them out. Now we heard a lot of upgrades. Who upgraded what? Oh, tanks. Yeah, there we go. He upgraded the tanks. And now we do see Russia. Oh, if this damage is even before fascism, oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. 118 strong tanks against the 111 of Giara. Persia will have fascism tanks. Yes. Do they have the gold, the BC for the upgrades? They do. They have more than enough gold for the upgrades. And from what I've seen, Cyrus will hard build as many as he can anyway. He's 5 turning them in the city of Pasagard and Gordian. That's not bad actually for armies. Not good, not amazing, but not bad. No battleships yet. Gotta say, Persia did stabilize his science and culture. He has almost 300 of both, and I do see him 2 turns out from fascism. He's letting Macedon get pushed back here by Egypt. His units are getting hunted down, while we do have him focusing his efforts to attack the city of Thebes, a little bit to the south where Egypt did put the majority of his army. But of course, since Egypt does benefit from tanks, it shouldn't be that hard to move, to reposition them in that southern front. City of Macedon is also slowly being taken down. That looks like it's gonna live for another maybe 1 or 2 turns, and that's about it. Now we do have Greece getting more military out, and it looks like he's preparing with calves on the west side. Okay, where is IceLuc? He's still getting his mobilization. It's gonna take a long time if he's just at steel to actually get to a unit to upgrade from these calves. That would be the helicopters, and those are quite a few columns ahead. So he's here, right? Military science. Well, he needs this synthetic materials. It's quite far ahead. He did manage to jump up to 300 science. He's still not managing to keep up with Victoria's 334, and I do see Victoria did manage to get enough culture to match IceLuc's culture output. We got aerodromes already coming off from the city of London, while Greece at the moment, I don't see him benefiting from that technology from flight. We did have him building a few more encampments though, and we do need to see if the English fighters are going to be enough to fend off attacks and even help him to punch through the IceLuc defenses. We got already 2 aerodromes set down, and of course with the production capabilities of Milentovich of 588, I would assume Gorgo is in trouble. Okay, tanky tanks did get revealed. We do have Egypt clumping up his units in the south now, and we do need to see if Persia is going to have enough strength to triple tap these units. The general will need to be used here, and we do need to see when fascism is going to activate. Is he going to wait for the next 2 turns? Is he going to wait? Because, you know, Kabachok might actually do that, wanting to get all of the bonuses in, because why not? We do have observation balloon coming out from Rakedet, and also some artilleries are getting out from Egyptian territory. He wants to have the ability to shoot back at Persia's tank armies well before he gets these artilleries in the front line. BBG that affects the nationwide. Wait, is Persia building Chicken Itza solely for the air score? I don't think so. He has a decent amount of rainforest, so I would assume that will be important for him. That's a lot of production and culture that he will get from Chicken Itza. It is empire-wide bonus, just like Thunder is mentioning over there, and it's very, very powerful. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. Tank army cannot pushing to tank core from Egypt. Again, that's outside of the general, and where Egypt does have the strongest defense. Okay, new tank army is coming in. Soon they're preparing. Yeah, I think Persia is gonna wait for fascism next turn. He's just setting up his units. He's setting up his logistics so he can get very quickly on the front line with the railroad, and then he's gonna keep on punching through. His units are not getting countered here. There's no way he can push back against the tanks of Persia. He can do damage, but that will also give him... oh my god, he just got a charge promotion. And that tank, guess what? It's fortified. That tank just turned into 130 strength. Uh-oh. A couple biplanes and stop the push. Yeah. I mean, I guess we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen here. Also, we got fighters already coming up from Geoffruss and getting deployed to the east. We do have Russia also building up his own tank army here to the west of St. Petersburg. Also getting some encampment training projects, so he secures a general for them. I do see the next one is John Monash, and oh my god, they rolled through all of them. I don't think he got one. Let me see. Did he? Oh, he did get one. Jose de San Martin. What is Jose? Jose. Oh, there we go. It's here. It's fine. He's getting there. Oh my god. Can you imagine 135 strength tank army? Oh wow. Yeah. Well, that's a strong unit. That is a very strong tank. I'm wondering if IceLuc is gonna manage to get what he needs, and when he needs it. Milentovich is gonna reveal he has planes pretty soon. Whenever he's gonna get some planes on the east side, only needs 3 of them to stop any kind of attack from the east, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to defend this part of the empire. Also, we're gonna need to see if Greece is gonna get to his higher strength unit. At the moment, it looks like he's not getting there. We do have fascism discovered on Cyrus, and he is gonna get to switch to that government. He's gonna get extra +5, and you can see the 135 strength tank army going against the tanks of Egypt. Ooh, tapping them quite easily. Oh, this is gonna be an issue. I mean, whenever the first punch is gonna be thrown, Giara's gonna get the wake-up call. He's gonna sound the alarm in his comms. Where are the other... Wait, there were 2 tank armies getting built here. WTF, bro? Where did they go? They're not on the way there. There are only like 2, 4, 5 of them here. These were the initial ones. Where did they go? He did not finish them? Commercial. What is so important that he's switching? Oh, I see what's important. Mary Catherine Goddard. He definitely wants the extra +3 on his units, doesn't he? Yeah, he definitely wants it. 840 points. He's just switching everything to commercial hub investments to get that. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, let's see the attacks. This one can attack here. This one can attack here. Here. This one has moves. Yes. Could actually attack there also. Triple tap. So 1 tank core should be dead with another one in half HP after the last moves are gonna finish. I would imagine the attacks will come at the last few seconds of the turn here. Yeah, 5 tank armies is not enough. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's enough, but to be honest, I totally understand why he's going for the intel. That is a very important part. An extra +3 on these tanks, which are already getting massive bonuses against his opponents, is just going to help him use these 5 armies much more efficiently. Oh no. Tank core lost 45. It's much easier right now for Persia to just tap that tank. Okay, come on. Now we're getting to that moment. Bam, bam, bam. 1 tank is dead. Another one tapped. Another one tapped. Down to half HP. We do have Persia also probably started. Will start on his war department, so he can get heals back after he kills units, just like Scythia. Okay, another 2 tanks possibly dead next turn with an artillery. Yeah, now that is a very bad trade for Giara. That is a very bad trade for Giara. If he starts losing 2 or 3 units with... Oh, lost the balloon as well. Underneath that artillery, it looks like indeed we do have a trade. One of the tanks of Persia might be taken down. No, it does stand alive here with very little health, on 16 health, and he does have a promotion. He just... Oh my god, this is a disaster. Even another tank attacked into that one. The invincible tank army of Kabachok. Oh, and another attack. We can't even see his health. Elephant guy, good evening, sir. Does Persia have level 2 spy? Let's see. Level 1. No, level 1. It does not have a level 2. When is Macedon gonna get tanks? I think that's a big question. Never, probably. Rifling in 13 turns, that's gonna take a while. He stopped making units. No, he doesn't. He didn't. Actually, he's getting some more. Okay, getting back on the science train there. Okay, now we do see the tank armies are getting finished in Gordian. We do see War Department is also going to finish in Pasaka. There, I do notice Mary Catherine Goddard is also getting projected by Babylon. And Persia is making 246 points. It looks like he's not considering that he's going to have the chance. He's not going full into this new commercial hub investments. Only 3 of them are going into the northern cities, while he would have needed at least probably like 6 projects. We do have Babylon getting Big Ben, and also one turning all of these projects everywhere. Oh my, okay, 4 cities, 1 turning projects is more than enough. We got bombers coming up from Borsipa. We do need to see if he's actually gonna want to go on the offense against anybody here, especially against Russia to the northeast, which I guess might be a chance of breaching through. We do have biplanes deployed to the east side to stop any kind of attack from Greece. Of course, in the meantime, Milentovich can use the strength of these biplanes to get some promotions on them. Just tap, getting the damage done on the Greek units and acquiring experience. Okay, let's see how this goes. Is this invincible tank army gonna survive the next few moments? Wait, does Kabachok have first moves? Egypt, fix your spy? Yes. Plus. Oh, he got out. And he's gonna get a promotion, and he's gonna keep on chewing through the Egyptian defenders. Of course, there are a few farms also, and we did talk about how farms can actually become med packs. They can be detrimental to your empire's health. I think we just saw Babylon. Man, somebody in this house actually put on some perfume right now. I can smell it from here. There's an insane amount of perfume just pouring through the windows or something. I don't know. Oh my god. John Rockefeller. Okay. Great merchant. Next one. So Mary Catherine Goddard did get projected out by Babylon, by Geoffruss. A very good game, by the way. Geoffruss put out such a good game. 722 science, 200 culture. He has 400 gold per turn and 855 production. Definitely shining in this aspect of the game. Victoria on the other side does have 704, but not nearly even close to the number of science points that Hammurabi is making. Macedon tanks next game. Yes. Does Egypt have vision on Persian cities? Yes. Tushpa and Susa. He has a spy here that's awaiting assignment. This guy, I think this guy has been forgotten. You know that scene from Star Trek when they find Scotty somewhere like on a planet deserted? He was like forgotten over there. This is basically that spy. That Scotty is that spy. Top Civ, show culture victory. Let's see. 17 out of 106 for Swatik. We do have 10 out of 126 for Giara. Looking at the tourism per turn, we got 180 tourism on Swatik, while on the other side it looks like 91 for Giara, 96 for IceLuc. I don't really believe they are going for a culture victory here. Doesn't look like it. Like, this is war preparation. Yeah, this is war preparation and not really culture victory preparation. This is again war preparation, and it does look like Egypt is gonna have a very hard time to defend himself. He's trying to get AT crews going. Giara is gonna discover the least chemistry next turn, and he's gonna have the upgrades on these spiky shots to turn into AT crews. No gold. No gold. They have Geoffruss on 400 gold. I'm also curious if they have any spies, spies actually doing the missions here. No. No. I mean, he can't really do missions anyway. And there's no commercial on Russia. They cannot spy. The only one they can spy is Persia. War department in one turn from Pasagarde, giving another important advantage to these tanks of Persia, the ability to heal after a kill. And we do have 80 crews. Oh, wait a sec, boys. 80 crews are useless. What is this? A tank army, 118 strength, 80 crew, only 97. I mean, that's too little. Too late. Too little, too late. At least they're not gonna get one tapped like the Piking shots will. 400 gold per turn is no goal. Team GPD is 829 versus 300. Chillbase is calling out. Did the numbers over there? Yeah, looks like Geoff just gonna raise the map with GDRs, I guess. Baraklov is giving us a little bit of a sneak peek into what's gonna happen. Well, we do need to see if he's gonna clean the map. He is computers in one turn, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to how to say, to robotics pretty quickly. And my question is he wanting to go space, or is he wanting to go robots? Beep boop. Or vroom. Barack, we badly need them to win. Okay. This Electra is calling out the robots. Okay, space robots. We don't know, man. We don't know. Zorlut asking us about how much uranium. That's a pretty good question. Let's see the okay, we got a few more seconds for the last moves. You've seen Kabachok, extremely last mover, man. Last move enjoyer here. Uranium, one at least. One tile at least. And they probably have more on the other side. I don't know where it is. Let's see the last moves. Last moves. Come on. Yeah. No. Bam. 1, 2. No wins though. Did one disappear? Did I miss that? It felt like one went ahead and just disappeared into oblivion. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have this level 2 that was left hanging over here on the stone tile. What a money promo on Geoffruss. I cannot really see the money promos, but he did have the double, I believe. Wait, no, that's Giara. He had the double. Geoffruss. Oh, yeah, Geoffruss has the double also.
Timo0RG44 has joined the round table.
Timelord44, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Also, does he have influence? So you're saying there is a chance? I do believe there is a chance. Basically, what I am saying, asking right side promo. Right side promo. We don't know. We don't know if he has it or not. Yeah, but looking at the army tab here, we do have uranium already gathered on IceLuc, and uranium starting to gather on Cyrus. We do not have. Oh, we do have Hammurabi getting 4 uranium also. So IceLuc, let's see. IceLuc does, he should have his own uranium. Just give me a second. How many does he have though? One here is about to improve it. A decent amount of coal also. Okay, so he has at least 2. That makes 3 with what we've seen in his next door neighbor's territory, Babylon. What do we have here? Do we have a 4th one? We might have a 4th one. So to be honest, that's a lot of uranium being generated every turn here. No, I think he only has 4, right? He got the 1 plus 3. Yeah, he got the 1 plus 3. Oh, planes deployed on the eastern border. Giara is getting some help here from Geoffruss, and it looks like the fighters will do the damage against the tanks. We do need to see if Persia is going to manage to keep on pushing into this. He can definitely keep on doing damage and getting some pillages off of this, but he's going to have a harder time now that the planes are there, that the Babylonian fighters are on the front line. You do have Macedon also moving to the south, his army, and well, he might be thinking of going against Byblos. I was thinking he's gonna go like this, but I was thinking helicopters are gonna be the way, so they are faster. We do have Persia also deploying more of his tank armies to the west. He definitely has a bit of a weakness when it comes to how many units he has. Looking at this, no more improvements. And we do have Persia getting a great profit kick. Cartography in 2 turns from Tithub. IceLuc 2 turns. IceLuc is 2 turns helicopters. 2 turns helicopters. Where are his helicopters? And wait, why is he? Didn't he have a lot? Oh, he armied them up, and he doesn't have that many anymore. And it looks like these, even the biplanes are doing enough damage against these units. Check amenities on Rex. On Rex? Who's Rex? Oh, on Persia. On Persia, let's see. He's on +3. He's on happy level. In all of his cities, I believe. Yeah. All of his cities +3. And it looks like he is making headway into the borders of Egypt, even with the 2 fighters being deployed from his opponent's ally. He is managing to do the damage here. We do have some planes from Giara also getting a few more of these aerodromes down, and working hard to get his advanced flight going. Radio in 2 turns, mobilization in 3. We do have new AT crews also taking the spotlight here, coming up from his production centers. We do need to see if these will be successful in deterring Persia from pushing through. It doesn't look like it. It does not look like it. These units do seem very, very squishy, and I think one of them is gonna be double tapped here. I think he lost a tank though. I think he actually lost a tank. I'm pretty sure there were 5 tanks here, and he lost 1. I think he lost the one that was without the match, like the one that was just a tank and not a core or army. Yeah, we do have a military engineer getting back to finish the railroad towards the cities of Persia, while I do see research labs are starting to come online here from Persia. We do need to see if he's going to have enough production capabilities to keep on putting units on the front line and smash through the Egyptian defenders. Egypt, okay, also military with 362 science, 141 culture. Looking at the era score screen, Cyrus is actually going to get his golden age. Tithub normal, actually going dark. IceLuc is gonna go heroic. We do have Geoffruss keeping his golden age, and Giara is gonna keep his golden age as well. Actually, no, he's gonna get a heroic. Sorry, he's just gonna get a heroic right now. That also means the -5 just got will get lost here. The light caps will get their 5 points of damage back. What's going on here? He's moving back. He does have the upgrade button, so he just got the helicopters. It's a matter of gold here, and we do see less and less gold. Less and less gold on Les Sumer ranges. Okay, what is going on here? We got Persia getting more tanks in. Okay, getting an artillery, very good, so he can actually keep the damage on his opponent. Helicopters, and anti-air guns from Eritrea. He needs that. I do see Russia stop making units to the west side. But they do have gold. They have gold. Not a lot of it, but they have some gold. 290, 100, 182, and 32. Now, I do also notice Babylon is going to get another wave of uranium from the northeast of Kars Shamash. He's getting another city over there, and he's going to get that going. We do have him getting his airports, and I do see some drones are getting out as well. Broadcast centers for the extra culture, while Geoffruss is in monarchy. He shouldn't be that far off getting his fascism, his 4 turns out from ideology. Okay, what's going on? Oh, we're also gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and I do want to say, if you do like the content, please give it a like on YouTube over there. It does help me a lot with that YouTube algorithm. Thank you. We're gonna come back immediately after the World Congress is finished, so we can see what kind of options they did go, and of course how these wars are gonna finish. We do have Persia trying to clean the map. Egypt is holding strong while he's trying to buy as much time for Babylon to get his GDRs going, or at least that's what chat is saying. Geoffruss does seem like he's gonna get the robots to beep boop their opponents. Jet damage to Persia's tanks, yes, 112 against 121, and that's without how to say, give me a second, that's without anti-air. Okay, so 2 minutes and we're coming back. Ooh, was that the military engineer or was that the general? That's a hard hit over here on the army of Persia. He just lost the tank army and his general got pushed back. Let's actually take a look. Yeah, it was the general. Look at that. It's very, very far away in Tushpa. That's a problem. And we do have also artillery armies coming in. And we do need to see if they're going to get in time, because another tank army has been taken down. Looks like Persia is taking quite a few hits, even if he did manage to get right next to the city of Sheret. We do have Hammurabi not growing via culture. Looks like campus, no buildings can be created, but they probably already got them. This will slow down the ones that did not manage to get the research labs online. Hammurabi also lost 2 diplo points. It looks like also Geoffruss, let's see him. He did settle the uranium, directly settled on the uranium. Oh, that's a weird city. We do have monuments coming out of the other ones, a lot more bombers also. He already built 2 or 3 of them, and we'll probably go for jet bombers pretty soon. We do have Geoffruss 1 turn away from Sandals, and 3 turns out ideology, taking out Mexico City in the south, which, well, will... I guess the big question is, what will Greece gonna do? Greece is getting his helicopter armies to move a little bit to the north here, and it looks like he will get a few prickings of the English army. Also might get in to feast on his tiles here. We're going to need to see if these fighters are going to be enough to deter the helicopter armies. Where battleships though? Where battleship? No battleship. And no anti-air from Persia either. He was getting one though. I did notice one was getting built, but I didn't see where it is. Where did it go? I think he was building one in Gordian, but he's not building it anymore. It was a mobile SAM. Anyway, I guess we're going to need to see. Okay, Egypt might actually lose another one of his observation balloons. That's the second one in this fight, and I do see the tanks of Persia are getting to reposition here around the city of Thebes. There are still a few mines that he could pillage and get to feast on those gold points, while Giara did manage to increase his gold port, and we do see him right now on 180 with the Geoffruss on 279. They are stabilizing their economy. Not a lot of gold per turn, so he can straight up buy GDRs, and I do see him going for spaceports right now. Geoffruss is gonna go for a victory condition here. You're not gonna just blindly stomp the map. He's gonna rely on Giara as much as possible to keep out Persia from his territory and just get the space victory. It's gonna be all up to Russia here to try to slow down his opponent. Unfortunately, Russia is was slow to get all of his points going, and by the looks of it, he's trying to get electricity into with Cold War in 4. I'm a bit surprised he didn't go for nukes till now. Nukes and tanks. Yeah, he doesn't have either. Steam power in 110 from Mr. Cyrus. I did also notice he's 2 turns away from nuclear fission, so he can start off from his Manhattan project, but he did not yet. Yeah, jet fighters. I do believe he actually needs a lot more aircraft carriers if he wants to save his ally there. Anyway, we'll see if Geoffruss is going to want to deploy a bit more military there. And also if Giara is going to request it, because again, Giara put up a very good fight here against extremely strong units from Persia. And Macedon. He fended off Macedon. And that's another thing that's happening here. X0 doesn't seem like it's getting on the same level. We're probably gonna see him upgrade some tanks here, probably. I don't know. He's 2 turns away from steel. He needs refining, and then does he have refining? Oh, he has refining. Okay, so he needs combustion afterwards. He might get there, man. He might get to tanks. Macedon with 62 science and 80 culture might actually get to tanks. Aerodromes coming out from Persia. He's gonna need to get his own jet fighters in the air, even though he doesn't really have the infrastructure to deploy them in the lands of Egypt. And we do need to see if he's gonna get some airstrips in the meantime. He does have the military engineers that could definitely help him out with this. Okay, what is going on here? Main cities, Forten, Spaceport, another industrial zone in Reriptum, airports in Borsipa. We don't actually see any counterattack from Russia, any kind of flanking attack, any kind of pillaging attack. Oof, nobody's slowing down Geoffruss here. Nobody's slowing him down. I also want to say that Persia doesn't seem like he has the production capabilities to actually clean the map. With 566, he's fighting Giara on 601, and even if though he did manage to get fascism first, it does look like Giara's putting up a very, very good fight against Persia. And who's gonna be next? It's gonna be Milentovich. That's gonna try to get something done here, while he's gonna need to fight Greece. Greece already has his helicopters, and he's gonna try to start deploying them against his opponent pretty soon. We do have 3 planes from England deployed to the north to try to fend off any kind of attack, with 2 planes deployed to the east of Newcastle upon Tyne to keep off any kind of Greek advancements. Yeah, this seems like nothing's gonna happen for quite some time here. IceLuc is still gonna try to get in, but he has a slim chance to keep up with the Victorian production. I would say we are needing to wait for that nuke to come in. Where's the nuke? While we do see Geoffruss is 2 turns away from robotics, he doesn't have the goal to actually straight up buy those GDRs, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna hard build them. Oh, he did finish. Okay. 8, 9, 9, 8, okay. He did finish them. So 8 turns to build the first robot. No, 6 turns to build the first robot. He's just spamming them out from everywhere. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 robots are getting built, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna use his capital after he finishes spaceport to get another one from there also. The robots are definitely gonna make quick work of Russia, for example. That's not gonna be even a challenge. Diplo points, yes, top save. Good evening, sir. Let's see the Diplo points. 8 on Geoffruss, and we do have 7 on Swarik and 7 on Milentovich. Production in capital, Draconian asking probably against Babylon, about Babylon's capital. 156 production, with the one in the south, Eshuna, is 105, benefiting from Rule Valley bonuses also. Persia, for example, has Pasagarde, which is, it was lower than 100 the last time I checked, but let me look again. Wait, he never finished an industrial zone here? Aqueduct, what's this? An aerodrome? Oh, he never did an industrial zone in Pasagarde. That's 103 production, with Gordian also not benefiting from an industrial zone, by the way. 85 production. That, no, oh my god. Okay. Interesting. Anyway, campus research projects, military engineer, more fighters getting out. England is definitely keeping off Greece from his territory, but he doesn't really have a way in attacking Greece here until he's gonna get the nukes, and it looks like IceLuc is trying to prepare himself for that eventuality. He's also gonna get ideology in pretty quickly. Milentovich is not far behind him, ideology in 2 turns. This is actually quite a performance from Milentovich to keep up with Greece in terms of culture. It's so much easier for Greece to actually get the culture than it is for England to get the culture. Nose itching again. Industrial zone Neripitum. Spaceport in 3. We're just gonna need to wait for the robots to get out. We do have Persia trying to get the pillages off of the mines, and I do see he's gonna get some traders here. Maybe that's no, that's a reform the coinage protected trader. He cannot take it. Where is his artillery? There we go. Artillery. The artillery needs to get in there. The artillery is extremely important to get in there to shoot the city of Thebes. He's also getting the airstrip finally in between his cities and his opponent's cities. He needs to get bombers and fighters at the same time. I do see 3 biplanes are getting right now trained and built in the city of Charikumis, Pasagarde, and Susa. We're going to need to see him get his advanced flight pretty soon. He's 2 turns out from advanced flight. Zero, by the way, 5 turns away from combustion with Milentovich on refining and ideology in 2 turns. He's gonna get his own tanks. Swadik going for computers in 2 and Cold War. He might be trying to pressure a little bit on the culture, even though I doubt he's actually gonna go as far as the win here. 25 out of 143, and I do notice Russia is jumping up to 276 tourism. When he's gonna get computers, another 50% will be added to his empire in terms of tourism, and he's gonna get environmentalism afterwards for another 50%. It's just a Cold War right now. And does he have enough faith? Well, he's gonna get a lot of rock bands. It used to be that Russia was the one that getting the wins in the culture victory with a lot of rock bands. Since then there were quite a few updates, and it doesn't seem like he's getting them anymore. The wins, I mean. Very surprising that we didn't have actually Persia going for the industrial zones. I'm very surprised about this. Was expecting a lot more, or at least one, like at least one in between all of these cities. He has one here that's giving bonuses to Gordians, Ranka, and Sharikumis, and that's about it. Another one would have been really needed here somewhere, or here. Okay, finally the artillery got in range to shoot the city of Thebes, and you can see how much massive damage he does. He just managed to take the first city of his opponent, the city of Thebes. Cav armies, 80 crews, okay. Doesn't have a lot of those. Anyway, I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna keep Thebes or send it to the grave here. I think he's gonna keep it. He's deploying Victor. He's getting his great prophet, KW. Anyway, more artillery are on the way. Biplanes are getting deployed. They're gonna need to fly off on the airstrips and move from there, get deployed from there. Not to mention, we'll probably need some form of a bomber here in the city of Thebes. Okay, Stanford Raffles, Babylon, gonna get a free city, not bad. Spaceport in 2 turns from Babylon, and his GDRs are not that far away from being... Oh, wait, did I heard something. Oh no, I think it was a tank moving. Okay. I also notice Russia is trying to figure out what's going on. He sees Babylonian Cavs getting prepared in Shadupum. I also noticed Babylon is getting his military engineers to build airstrips and also connect the pathways towards his opponent, towards Russia, with a railroad. So those GDRs just move very, very quickly through his empire and towards his opponent's borders. As you've seen, Persia use the same strategy over here for his logistics. Robots out, and that's GG. Iskara the Greatest, good evening sir and welcome. What exactly is the comeback plan for Komanda has? I don't see one. Remire, that's a very good question. Nukes, I think nukes would have been the only way, probably, but they didn't focus on them, and unfortunately because they didn't focus on them, as in nuking for example Greece in early time or something like that, to force Babylon to put more importance on the west as well as the east. But yeah, very hard. Since Cleopatra was strong enough to actually withstand the damage Persia was doing against him, and Persia did need to go at that moment in time. He didn't have any more time to actually get to prepare an attack. Yeah, this happened. Macedon right now doesn't really have any more teeth to do anything in the game, but he did manage to outdie almost completely. Tithub is barely making 53 gold for his teammates, and that's about it. Not to mention he's basically a walking, talking military alliance, you know. We do have Russia getting his rock bands, and I do see him massively buying them. 1, 2, 3, 4 rock bands have been bought on the southeast. What's going on here? Strips, no, nothing there. We do have Persia. Okay, putting his tank army stepping right on the aerodrome to push back the fighter somewhere else. Very low science PNT though on Babylon for this turn. Science points per turn, you mean? Very low science per turn. Okay, is he still one turning text? Let's see. So on whom? Actually on Geoffruss. He's yeah, I mean one turning nuclear fusion actually. He's also gonna get fascism. That's by the way, he's getting fascism right before his GDRs are coming out. He's getting war department also. Yeah. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 GDRs in the next 6 turns. 7 GDRs, guys, are going towards Russia. They're gonna invade Russia with the big robots. Oh no, you know what this reminds me of? War of Tomorrow. No, not War of Tomorrow, sorry. War of the Worlds, right? With Tom Cruise. You see those big GDRs over there? Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew. Yeah. Guardian of the Nachos. Good evening, sir. Can you show how many techs England and Babylon have, please? Yes, sir. Let's actually take a look over here. England, right? England is on 52 techs. And you asked about Babylon. Babylon is on 65 technologies. 13 tech difference between them. Oh, you think it would have been better for him to build Royal Society? I'm not that convinced he actually wants to do this, to be honest. As in, I'm not that convinced he wants to go to space. I think he just wants to clean up the map with GDRs, like Barak was saying earlier. I think Barak was right on spot over there. It looks like it matches exactly what it's happening here. Geoffruss is just gonna want to clean the map. Okay, let's see. Artillery army getting in range to attack the city of Sheret. He did manage to get it into the encampment under the protection of those steel walls. While we do need to see if Giara is gonna get something done there. He does have the fighters that also can start to be deployed here. And I do notice Persia is gonna get some more of these pillages going. It's still an advantage getting those. It looks like also fighters have been deployed here from Persia to the west, but did not get moved in his airstrips. He does have a very banged up tank army defending that tile. Not really the best way to defend it, but I guess you know, he doesn't have any other choice. Cyrus is also going to open up nuclear fission. We do need to see how quickly he can actually get the nukes, but I gotta say, Manhattan project on 100 production is going to be quite a problem. Wait, what are we hearing? Is this? Oh, this is Greece actually getting the culture victory. Lol. That's what it is. 31 out of 159, and it looks like that is probably because of his extra tourism he's getting from computers. He's also probably gonna be the first one to die here, to be honest. Or not. Yeah, die. No, he's gonna die. I don't know if Geoffruss is gonna be interested in like wiping him clean off the map, but he's definitely gonna deal the death blow to Russia here. There's no unit that Russia can put on the field so he can defend himself. It's literally no unit. In no way culture victory is happening. Yeah, no. How long till GDRs on England? GDRs on England, that's a very good question that I don't know the answer to. He has advanced ballistics in 1, suffrage in 1, and it doesn't look like he's focusing that much on it. On getting his GDRs. I don't know. 520 science. He should have enough science to go to GDRs, get to robotics. But yeah, he's all over the place. I was thinking he's gonna get nukes. He didn't get nukes. He's getting a few tanks, but now doesn't have tank armies. He doesn't have a lot of incamos to get the tank armies if need be. He did get a lot of planes. Then he went a little bit back. He went for research labs, and as you can see, we ended up in this situation. He did manage to do well, as in to keep up with Gorgo right next to him, not only mirroring his opponent's stats, but also managing to get more, not to mention a lot more military power. We did have him also acquire the uranium tile next to Bradford, which will allow him to give all of that uranium to Geoffruss. Geoffruss needs it a lot more. First GDR, baby GDR getting in with a level 1 promotion. He needs to start moving towards the front line, towards Russia. And if I click on this and I click on this, he needs only 2 turns to get to the Russian borders. Okay, what's this artillery army gonna do? Gonna keep on attacking Sheret? I would assume so, right? 80 crew army, by the way, strong enough to take on the tanks of his of Persia, and it does look like we do have Persia over here and remaining without that many tanks to attack his opponent with. He does need to deploy his planes, and I do see he started to deploy a fighter, not a bomber, a fighter here. We still have the jet fighters of his opponents of Babylon getting deployed there, and whenever a fighter, just a lonely fighter, is gonna get in there, I'm pretty sure the jet fighters are gonna make a very quick work of him. Finally, nukes are coming out from Milentovich, nuclear fission 110, and we do have him. Give me a second over here. Where is England? There we go. Getting a few more planes. He's getting pillaged by the helicopter armies of Greece, and you can see Greece is gonna need to fend off some attacks from Macedon. Macedon getting in to try to defend his ally Milentovich. We do have also the Greek tank horse getting in from the right side. They're also about to stomp on that. Ooh, this is not that good, actually. This is not that good. IceLuc with just a few units is gonna create chaos in the lands of England. What is the GDR? There we go. Shadupun. Another. Oh, did he just buy one? I think he just bought one, right? He just bought one. Oh my god. Kick. Wow. Okay. Well, that's a problem. Another one tooth. Is this 4 turns for a GDR to be built? Oh, I think that's a few too many GDRs than Russia can handle. Okay, so Swarik is gonna get the wake-up call next turn. He probably sees what's happening in Shurupum, but yeah, he doesn't see the full extent of the damage that's gonna happen. We got 4 GDRs already out and about, and we're gonna see a few more get out this turn. Okay, the city of Sheret is actually taking considerable damage from the artillery army, but it's only one that can attack, and it doesn't look like the tanks can actually punch through. The 80 crew armies now defending the city of Sheret with the fighters right next to them. We do have the first GDR doing the damage against SQ, and it does seem like the next GDRs are right over there, just needing to take the initiative here. He's repairing the worlds and improving them with railroads so he gets the maximum amount of speed. Oh man, this is full-on GDR madness here going against Russia. And we did have, I can't believe it that Greece is getting so much tourism from this, by the way. What is he? 17 out of 188. Okay, well, so much tourism. I say that, but it's not that big. 432 tourism on Russia right before he's gonna get attacked by the GDRs. Geoffruss does rule like he's gonna break Russia in half here and take over his empire. We do need to see if he's gonna manage in the meantime to get the projects for space. He's 2 turns out from a launch Earth satellite, while I do notice GDRs are coming up from his other cities. And he's gonna get domination at the same time as he's gonna get space victory at the same time he's doing domination. That's what he's doing. Big boy Babylon. How many GDRs do we have now? 2, 4, 5, 6. 6 right now. 7 actually. 7. This one didn't move. Why didn't wait? It did move. Where did it move from? What? Why did he send it to the south? Oh no. Okay, Manhattan Project. Manhattan Project importance in the city of London. We do have Greece. Oh man, getting to kill so many of the planes of his opponent here. Unfortunately, it does seem like there were way too few of these aerodromes being deployed and way too many planes in the air. The helicopters of IceLuc are starting to create havoc in the cities of London, and yes, even if Manhattan Project is gonna finish, the damage is done. We do have the helicopter armies ripping apart these mines and doing the damage against England slowly but surely. Slowing him down. That's all he wants, slowing him down until his allies with the GDRs is gonna come in and just clean up. We do have military engineers getting to build those railroads towards England, and of course they can work both ways. We do need to see how many of these GDRs Babylon is going to choose to deploy to the west side. I do have another mention to make about nukes. You would think nukes are very good against GDRs. Not really. You find it extremely unlikely that you're gonna punch through the anti-air gun defense of a GDR with a nuke. So usually only thermal nukes can be used against GDRs because they are stronger and they have a much wider radius. Well, those are also very expensive and hard to get by. Hard to get. Yeah, very, very hard to get. Okay, Mariliki getting in here. Looks like GDR is getting into the borders of Russia. We do need to see them breaking their opponents, his opponents soon. We got another GDR moving to the southeast. Looks like Macedon is doing the damage against Byblos. He sneaked it through with quite a few of his tank hordes, and we might actually see the city of Byblos being taken down. No problem. Oea is there, and there was another one somewhere. Wait, no? Oh yeah, there is another one. Mexico City to the west. Okay, a line of GDRs coming in. Smolensk's gonna be the first victim by the looks of it. You know, we just don't have enough fighters to be deployed here, so he can plug. Wait, he could actually. Well, does it even matter against GDRs? They're just gonna jump, jump up, jump up, jump up. Yeah, he's just gonna jump. +6 intel on opponent's movements, military alliance, fascism legacy, flanking 158 strength unit here. And I think that's about it with the units deployed to the east side. He's probably going to want to get the west supplied here. Slowly but surely. And GG's! We got Komanda saying GG.
Though its face may change throughout
How
the
will
ages,
Kabachok deal with this? That is the question. How will Kabachok deal with this? Impressive gameplay coming out from Les Sumer Rangers. Even almost down a player, they managed to get this. Geoffruss, Babylon,
by your
on point there.
actions this day,
Unbelievable. Oh, yes. C'est bon. Yes. Let's actually take a quick peek, quick listen to the post-game chat. Let me see if we can actually get it quickly here. Give me a second. Give me a second. Wow. I need to get into the correct channel. I need to switch my sound settings also so I can hear stuff. There we go. GG, well played.
Yeah.
hard game. You're close to getting those nukes though.
Yeah, no, but it's not important to be honest. We don't have income. They have a very big problem. So I think we just thinking about you can see it some turns ago, but then we try to culture. We try to invest in this in rock bands, but robots.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of robots, and they pillage me. But to be honest, like for 5 turns, we just thinking how can win. No ideas. Yeah, I just play not so good because it was very slow and with my third settler, and then there was some, with.
The delay, yeah, the 3-turn delay. I was watching this. I was wondering why they didn't keep the warrior in the south and just moved the settler on its own towards the north. I guess you didn't see.
I just wanna settle city on 1-2 forest. I think I will last move and then shift enter because I knew that I have first move on Gorgo, so but he blocked and it was like kind of luck, but
yeah,
it was risky, yes, and this was mistake.
GG.
Yeah,
GG.
GG.
Geoffruss over there getting maximum effort on Babylon.
Yeah, so but and also they keep a lot of city states. That was the problem for us.
Yes.
Wait, one of you did get the pockets, yes. Who was it? You did,
It
right?
was,
Fez?
It was Fez, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the only city state blue that we used, so it was not so good game for us. But it's okay.
I did actually want to ask. Sorry.
Kabachok should go lab. And,
Yeah, we're thinking about it. But if Kaba goes to labs, I think we will get labs faster. Yes, but it was some kind of risky stuff because we see that Egypt going tanks. That's why Kaba decided to go also tanks and try to push Egypt.
yes.
I don't know. Maybe it's bad idea. Maybe it's good idea. I don't know. But yeah. I think he was right because if he just going only labs, Egypt will push. He will liberate some cities. So
Yeah, I think if Kaba actually had a bit more production, he could have taken Egypt much sooner. But he didn't. I don't know why, and that's one of the questions I wanted to ask him: why he didn't go industrial zones.
I don't know, to be honest. But he have a good tempo, good starts in the beginning of the game, but then
Yeah.
just
Anyway.
I don't know if I
Again, and GG, I will go to bed.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Bonsoir.
Yeah,
Have a good night's sleep.
Yeah, not a funny game for me, but it's okay.
Yeah. GG, well played, man.
Yeah, GG.
Bye.
Well, GG, I will go sleep too. Bye bye.
Okay, have a good evening. Okay. Well, it seems like we did hear a little bit from Milentovich. Of course, he was a bit surprised about the result, and they were trying to think what they can do, what they would have done differently to actually get this victory. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have a bit of a post-game chat in between themselves, and they're gonna talk this out. Very good game, I do have to say, from both sides. Yes, we did have Macedonian action going against Dido. It is what it is. Dido is not made to withstand Macedon, to be honest. The same would have happened if Age of Empire would have been there anyway, or Giara, for example, or Cleopatra. I do want to thank everybody for your presence over here. Thank you so much, and I do also appreciate all of the follows, all of the likes, all of the subscribes that you did give to the channel. Much appreciated for the gifts. Definitely putting that bread on my table. Thank you so much about that. I do also want to say, if you're watching this from YouTube, please give it a like, consider leaving a comment down below, give me your opinion about this game, and also tell me what What were your questions about what happened during this game? Thank you so much for everything. Don't forget to follow and subscribe, and see you in the next one. Tomorrow we're gonna have another game from the CPL Premier League, if I do remember correctly. And no, we got CPL Squadrons, CPL Squadrons SPA going against somebody, if I remember. Whoa. SPA going against Spatial Battleships. This is also a team that we haven't seen in quite some time now. Have a good evening. Bye. Have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming, and thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.